All right, we're live. Diablo 4. Different time for me to be streaming. So actually, this is this is the first time I'm speaking today. Usually when I stream, it's like what 7 or 8 o'clock in the evening, and maybe I already had work and I went to the gym and whatnot. But today is different because the release is 8 o'clock in the morning, Japan time. So now it's 9 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, Diablo 4. This is not a drill. This is the full release of the game, and I'm pretty excited. A Diablo 4 release doesn't happen very often. I think Diablo 3 was like 12 years ago. Diablo 2 before. Well, the first Diablo I really played was Diablo 2. And that was like 20 years ago. Off the top of my head. But yeah, and then Diablo 3. But so actually, after Diablo 3, I thought I lost a little bit of confidence in the franchise because I didn't really like Diablo 3 that much. I think they made some decisions. I don't know, for various reasons, but I didn't really like it that much. I wasn't really that immersed, and yeah, then they announced Diablo 4, and I kept my expectations low, and I thought, you know what, it's times have changed. Video games are not as magical as they were to me once. But yeah, and everything I saw about Diablo 4 was just so good. And I played, as you guys know, I played on stream. What was it? 2 beta weekends, and yeah, it's just a really really good game. So I'm hyped. Today, finally, we can just play, and our characters are not gonna get deleted, and all the gear we find we can just keep. So yeah, let's jump into it. I'm thinking rogue. That's basic. Let me take a sip of my coffee. I'm thinking rogue, and specifically, rogue has like traps. Wait, let me just switch the cameras here. Yeah. Yo, the vroege vogel stream. That's right. What's up, man? I think this is wait a second. This must be Lumpia for sure. There's no other way. What's up, man? That means it's wait a second. That's like 2 o'clock in the morning for you guys. Yeah, for Europe time. But yeah, so I've always really liked rogues. Well, actually, I've always liked Amazons. Like in Diablo 2, I played an Amazon. I have a thing for kind of bow and arrow type of gameplay, and that's exactly what we're gonna do in this stream. I'm gonna build a rogue with traps and bow and arrow. But yeah, let's do the character creation. Let's. I think rogues. Well, Amazons are chicks, so we're gonna go with a grill. And I don't really care that much about um, customization. Hmm. That's what you say right before you spend 3 hours in customization. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Tattoos, no tattoos. Uh, can you change this after? I don't think you can. It's like this is the character that you're gonna run with. So maybe we do need to have a little bit of make it a little bit more our own character. Otherwise, it's also gonna look weird, probably. Hairstyle. That's a bit too kinky. Could be. Okay, let's go with this. Facial hair. Wait a second. That's just eyebrows then. It's not a lot of variation, but yeah, how much variation is there when it comes to eyebrows? Actually, there is. Now that I think of it, there definitely is. Um, Jewelry. Okay, let's do this. Oh, Zensuni, nice, good stuff, man. Because you said vroege vogel stream, which is early bird stream. There's another viewer on Twitch, and his name is Lumpia Vogel. So I thought that's him, but no. Um. So then 2 o'clock. Yeah, that's about a good time for you. 2 o'clock in the morning. Are you completely fine with this character? With this character creation? I think we've just gone through all the options. Let's just jump into it, right? Do I need tattoos? Hmm. Maybe this, huh? This is not really a tattoo. Yeah, let's go with this. You can even change the color. Yeah, this is what we do. This is what we do. Less guidance for sure, because we already played this a couple of times now. So, World Tier 1 or World Tier 2? I saw some YouTube videos that basically said like there's no real benefit to going World Tier 2, but because the leveling will be about the same speed, but I want the monsters to be a bit more challenging. Otherwise, there's no real puzzle to solve there. It's just you just steamroll through everything. So let's go with World Tier 2, and let's in favor of the tats. Okay, this is not really a tat, but wait a second. Okay, okay. This is the very beginning of the game. I kind of want to. It was part of the beta. Yes, this was part of the beta, but this is also the very first part of the game, and I kind of want to. In this playthrough, I kind of want to watch through all the cutscenes and just experience the story, because I was really interested in the story when I played it during the beta. So yeah, today's stream and maybe the streams in the next couple of days are gonna be a little bit more. They're definitely gonna be like story focused. I'm just gonna go through the campaign missions and figure out the whole story. How's the audio, by the way? So if the game volume needs to be turned up, then let me know. Oh fuck, no game audio. Are you kidding me? That... Bro, that is really important. That is really important. Now you can hear it, right? Yes, there it is. Alright. That's it. The start of the playthrough. Diablo 4. We've done most of this. Wait a second. Achieved level 20 during open beta. Okay, so that means we've already unlocked something. Just for, so it remembers all the progress that we made during the beta, I guess. Rogues. You can basically play rogues in two different ways. You can go like melee build, or you can go ranged build. So melee is with a lot of... There's a lot of mobility, like dashing in and out of gun... I was about to say gunfights, because I'm always playing Warzone usually on this channel. But no, this is not. These are not gunfights. But are there any muskets in Diablo? I don't think so. There's no. But there are cannons. But yeah, so the rogues. The melee build is kind of high movement, dashing in and out of battles or groups of monsters.
Fangs in the dark. He bit me!
Careful! He's a wild one.
What's it to you?
Oswen, hush! I'm sorry, Wanderer. You've come at a difficult time. This madman just stumbled into town and started causing trouble.
Demons spilling from the ruins. Kill us all! Kill us all!
Ruins? What is he talking about?
Come, I'll explain.
So yeah, as I was saying, and then you kind of blitz into a pack of monsters, and then you kind of unleash all your high DPS weapons, and then you basically blitz out, because rogues are very squishy. And then you also have like the Amazon kind of type of play style, where you kind of stay at a distance. You try to keep monsters away from you as much as possible, and then you just try to deal damage from afar. And this really works well with traps, because traps slow down all the monsters, and I kind of like that. It's not really a kiting play style. Maybe it is. It is actually a kiting play style. But yeah, that's so that's kind of the build we're gonna go for.
Could you protect us from whatever is out there? We have nowhere else to turn.
I'm going to kill whatever's in those ruins before it gets the chance to kill me.
Truly? Oh, thank you.
Just for accepting the quest, we level up. I don't know if that's really deserved, but probably XP for the bravery, I guess, or the good intentions. Ice Howl Ruins. So the default is that we're stabbing with the dagger. potion. But we do have a bow. Is there any way to switch that already? No. Alright, let's spend the first... Let's spend... Okay, yes, we can see the skill tree. Let's spend the first available point. The build that I want to go for is Forceful Arrow, because what I was saying earlier with that kiting playstyle, with Forceful Arrow we can go... This is a basic skill that when you kind of invest in these nodes, then where is it? Yeah, it has a knockback effect which plays perfectly into the game plan. So let's go with this one and then see how if that's kind of a viable game plan. By the way, I'm not playing hardcore because there, from what I saw in the beta, there really are some spots that could be tough, and since we don't really know the game or beyond Act 1, it's you don't know what kind of moves bosses have. And by the way, there is a challenge right now. Blizzard, they have an official race where the first 100, or is it 100 or is it 1,000 players who get or complete the game on hardcore, they will be inscribed in some sort of Lilith statue, and Lilith is the villain of the game. Oh wait, we went level up again. Additionally has a 15% increased critical strike chance. I don't know what the base critical hit chance is, but I'll take it. Just imagine you have the knockback effect here. That's gonna save you so much kind of kiting and going back.
I need more time.
Take out the archers. These guys are pretty tough. Okay, increased health. That makes sense. But yeah, everything just feels so smooth, like the combat and everything. I'm really happy with how this game turned out. The one thing that I'm not sure of is how will the game be beyond Act 1, because that's what I wasn't able to play in the beta. Because sometimes, like, a game has a fantastic Act 1, and then for some reason, or not even for some reason, the Act 1 is the first thing that you see, so obviously everything has to look good. But sometimes you see that the later acts just don't have the amount of polish, or just don't have kind of the production value behind it that Act 1 had. Don't know how that's gonna turn out here, but I think it's gonna be good. And also the story, I really like the story. I like the whole story around Lilith and her not being this stereotypical, it's not like a black and white villain, but there's a bit more kind of nuance to it. Advanced skills. You have gained access to more powerful skills. Are we gonna go with forceful arrow, or are we gonna go with the first core skill? This is probably better actually if we go with this. So this is single target. If this is single target, don't we need something that is kind of area of effect? We could go flurry, but then we're kind of departing from the marksman, the bow and arrow type of style. But actually that doesn't matter, because in Diablo it doesn't really matter if depending on the skill that you use, your weapon will switch. So for instance, if this is a cutthroat skill which requires a blade, and I have that, right? So it will automatically switch. Let's definitely equip the better bow here. Cool. Barrage. Unleash a barrage of 5 arrows that expand outwards, each dealing 13 damage. Each arrow has 20% chance to ricochet off of an enemy up to 1 time. Ricochet deals 40% of the arrow's base damage. Let's try this. Okay, yeah, that's probably good when there's like multiple opponents.
Any more time?
Yeah, this is nice. Is this one of those old school long single player games? It isn't. I think you're right though, because the games of, I don't know, 10 years ago were they longer? I think they were. These days the single player experiences are much shorter. But is this one of those long ass games, single player games? It isn't. It actually isn't a single player game. So it's an action RPG. So the whole purpose is you can go through the campaign, but it's also a lot about leveling. So leveling up and playing with other people, so you can squad up with other players. And the campaign itself is probably, how many hours? 20-ish, I want to say 20 to 30 hours, but that's when you also do a lot of other stuff in the world. So we haven't really gone to the open world yet. Oh yeah, here it is. So we're here. We're only in a dungeon over here, and you have this whole map to kind of explore, and the beta only had this area, and that was still a sizable map. So yeah, the whole point is to basically just progress through the campaign, but there's also side missions and level up, find new gear, come up with better builds. That's kind of the essence, I guess, of an action RPG.
I'm not ready yet.
Big guy. A different skill would have been better, because now I don't really have any. Oh shit! Now I don't have any utility, like the AOE, the area of effect here. It doesn't really do much against this guy. I think that's one of the greatest additions to Diablo in since 3. No, the dash. Every character has an evade skill now, and it's just so nice. It just fits right into a lot of combat.
I'm not ready yet.
Go! We can equip that. That's an upgrade.
You've returned.
The old ruins are clear. Your town should be safe now.
Truly. Ha! By the light, you are heaven sent. Oh, I'm so sorry. We haven't any coin to offer. But we have hot stew, good company, and...
Stay for a pint.
Wash out the taste of the stew. We'd be honored if you'd join us.
To our savior.
They seem so nice. I really like that kind of you in the cutscenes you can see your own character, the customizable character, and yeah, this cutscene really sets the tone for the whole game.
By mother's blood, by mother's body, so shall you witness her glory before you die. Not ready yet.
They're coming! The whole damned village! Get up! Get up! We have to fight them.
Getting
We
past
are-
my bedtime, going to call it a day. Sure. Alright, man. Have a good rest of your night, actually. Hold on. Yeah, it is getting bedtime. Alright. See you tomorrow then. Man, these villagers This was when I first saw this one, this cutscene in the beta. I was really impressed.
Are blessed like us now.
That was all of them. Night willing.
So this guy saved their ass.
Madman. Those heretics drugged me after I returned from the ruins. Just like you. I came to my wits and escaped. Tried to get inside the chapel, but it was locked and... What manner of evil is this? Petals? Of blood?
They must have fed them to me.
A blasphemous ritual. How did they learn this? Perhaps the answer lies in the chapel. They kept it locked up for a reason. The key might be on that woman who was leading them.
Alright, unlock the chapel door. I know what's gonna happen. This is also really good cutscene.
Blood petals. Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And yet, you stray from it at every opportunity. You drink and gamble. You covet and steal. Shameful.
Sin is their birthright. My children. The lords of hell are coming to devour our world. Salvation lies not in the light, but in you. The faith has taught you to deny your heart's desire and turned you into a prisoner within yourself. Break the chains and discover who you were meant to be. Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Resist! Resist her temptation! Vani, it's me. I brought your child into this world.
of many. Go to the dry steppes and continue your preparations. Now, our true work begins.
You came to thank the light.
Yeah, that was a pretty brutal cutscene. I really like about that cutscene. It's kind of the
You collapsed inside. I thought the darkness had swallowed you. I dragged you here and put this cursed place to the torch. What happened to you in there?
I saw a vision. A horned demon. She said the lords of hell are coming. She wanted to help the people survive.
Help them.
She called them her children. And they welcomed her like a mother.
Mother? No. It cannot be.
I must report to the cathedral. Listen, there is a hermit to the northeast. A man of questionable loyalty, but he knows of the forbidden. He might be useful to us.
Bring him to the cathedral in Kiovashad, and you will be in the light's favor.
right. So yeah, what I was about to say is that what that cutscene, to me at least, does so well is not only introduce like the villain, but also like it's kind of intriguing. Like, what is her power, and it's not like black and white, like good versus evil, but yeah, it's kind of bringing out the evil in the people. So yeah. Okay, so we have to find the hermit's cabin. Lethal shrine.
Need more energy.
So lethal shrine is when all of my hits are critical, I guess. Yeah. Which is a nice nice way to check where you're at in terms of critical hit chance. But it must be, it's probably somewhere in the menus as well. Hey, wait, we can rank up something. This barrage is not bad, but let's go with that extra point where we can actually knock back and even knock down enemies. I think we're gonna go with forceful arrow for kind of, maybe that's gonna be even the end game build. Because the damage might, I don't know if the damage is going to be that strong, but just the utility alone of knocking back monsters is definitely good in terms of survivability and crowd control.
I need more time. road's blocked. Should clear up when the storm has passed. Is anyone here? What are you hiding back here?
Whatever's brewing smells awful.
If you're going to trespass into my home, rifle through my things, then at least have the decency to join me for supper. I'm bloody hungry. That's quite the story.
I wish it wasn't true, but it is. Why did I have that vision?
Thank those friendly villagers. They gave you the blood of Lilith.
The blood of a demon.
Not just any demon. The daughter of hatred. The mother of sanctuary. She was banished ages ago. But this world is her creation. It was prophesied she would come back.
What does she want?
That's the question. Sanctuary has always been trapped amid the eternal conflict. A war between angels and demons. But Lilith serves neither side. She has her own plans for us.
And me? Am I corrupted?
Not sure yet. But you two share a connection. What will you do about it?
Use it. Find out what she's after.
Good. Then we're in this together. Rest while you can. Then we'll start in Kiovashad. If we can't stop Lilith, we'll all be damned.
Okay, Kiovashad. That's like the first big city that's in Act 1. Fractured Peaks, that's right. So the bigger region here is called Fractured Peaks, and we need to go here.
I need more time.
In the beta, I wasn't picking up any of these things like ore, veins, and the flowers for crafting, but I think there's a couple of really powerful potions in the game where you just need the raw materials. And I'm kind of curious what you can do with all that.
The Angel in Arius. I'm sure you've heard the Cathedral of Light babbling about their Holy Father. Well, he's real. An angel walks among us. And when he learns that Lilith is here, blood will flow. They are ancient enemies. They'll drag the whole damn world into their feud unless we can stop it. Let's not linger. Kiyovershad lies just ahead.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We have no
first...
time for this. To enter Kiyovershad, you must perform a cleansing ritual. It's a meaningless gesture, but some people take comfort in it.
How dare you!
Just let him through, lad. I've tried for years to get Lorath to do the ritual.
Fine. But this one stays.
I'll meet you inside.
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the seal which troubles you. Then cast it
I
into
think
the
there's
breach.
no
As the
gameplay
fire burns
kind of
the
effect
wood,
there.
so too will the light burn
Let's go with
away your
anger.
sin.
Anger.
Maybe somewhere in Act 4, it's like, oh, you remember that one time when you wrote anger instead of whatever?
You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you. Welcome
Anyways,
to
I don't think it
Kyovasha.
has any effect. But you know, that's in a lot of games where you have a game can't have an infinite amount of endings, and usually there's just only a couple of endings. But in RPGs, there's so many kind of dialogue options, but they still funnel you to kind of the same, only 2, 3, 4 types of endings. But then you can say, are those choices meaningful? Those dialogue options. I still think they're meaningful because you kind of identify with the character. Like, this is what I would say.
I'm off to the dry steps in search of that pale man from your vision. I must know what part he plays in all this. But first, I need you to retrieve something of mine while I finish my negotiations. A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you. Tattoos, sway
Stable master.
cloudy eyes. This
I don't think
place is
we-
practically crowbait.
We've unlocked the mount yet. Let's activate the waypoint. Nice.
Ah, so the old man's finally decided to buy it back. Knowing him, he didn't mention coin, did he? If he wants his weapon, you will need to pay.
Waypoints allow you to fast travel freely across Sanctuary. Activate waypoints as you explore to expand your waypoint options. Alright, let's get his weapon.
Wait. The old man sold me this too. He said he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want it back all the same. No charge.
Couple of upgrades here, I think. Alright, the rest we can salvage.
What do you need?
Rawhide, iron chunks, superior leather. Yeah, all of this is gonna become useful, but I'm not sure when. Once we need to craft stuff and upgrade weapons.
I need more time.
Ah, apologies.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
The mark of the Haradrim. An ancient order of scholars and mages, sworn to protect Sanctuary from demons. These days, we are few in number. There is another Haradrim, Donan. His breadth of knowledge about demons is equal only to his hubris.
Sounds like he could help us.
You should seek him out in Skosglen. But don't forget about the cathedral. They'll be expecting you, and they might prove to be useful allies too.
You're not coming with me.
I'm going to the Dry Steppes to find out who that pale man is. Join me when you can, just be careful. Your ties to Lilith, the visions you see. You are the key to finding her and stopping whatever she has planned. Sometimes our paths in life are set to collide. We just don't know it. Whether it is by accident or fate's hand, there is nothing we can do about it. The wanderer lost in the storm, fed the blood of Lilith, saved by a lone monk. Different lives and incidents drawn together. By what? Destiny? Or some greater power pulling the strings? I did not know. But at the time, I thought I had the chance to protect humanity from the daughter of hatred. The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine that.
Okay, we got a couple of quests. Find your purchases. Locations on the map marked with the cards contain new purchased items. Purchased armor, weapon, and other character cosmetics are found in the wardrobe. Purchased mounts and mount cosmetics are found in the stable. Emotes, yeah, we know that. Alright, nice. So this is also something I really liked about kind of the onboarding of the campaign here. Like I think I said it in the video, in the beta review, but yeah, I already know it's not like the game is taking me on this on this fixed path from Act 1 to Act 4, but I really have a purpose of going to here, right? This is the start of Act 2, so we have to see Donan, and because that's basically what what's the guy's name called? What's he called? Lorith, yeah. And Lorith is going here, and that's Act 3. So the requirements are level 10 and level 15, but I think by the time we're done, so we could technically, when we're done with Act 1, we could immediately go for Act 3, I believe. Or maybe we don't even need to be done with Act 1, and we could as long as we're level 15, we can go to Act 3 immediately. But yeah, I like kind of the chronological. It's nice that we have the flexibility, and that the open world kind of facilitates that. But yeah, I kind of want to do this chronologically. What is this? World Legion event. 3 minutes now, and we're not going to be there. Alright, so Act 1. Travel to the Cathedral of Light. Let's do that. Alright, this was the prologue.
Yes, well, Bozan has yet to return from delivering our tithing demands to Menestad. Perhaps you could sweep the roads and see what's taking him so long. The cathedral must receive its dues.
So even though I intend to make this a campaign, mostly, it's not a campaign only playthrough. I want to do some side quests here and there.
The new
But,
militia recruits
yeah.
have been training night and day.
Mostly
They
campaign.
deserve a little praise. But I can't let them see me as soft. Mind giving them a cheer for me? Easy coin for you, a boost of confidence for the recruits, and I get to go on being the hard ass. Everybody wins.
Leave it to me.
Hold on. Emote.
Impressive.
Alright, that should do it.
Thanks. I hope they don't get used to it.
We were born in sin, children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence and faith. Walk in the light.
We must be ever vigilant against sin, brother.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Let the light of Inarius burn away wickedness. Let not temptation lead you from his holy radiance. Let righteousness sear away corruption and sin. Cast out thy darkness, for only light must remain.
Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
Is this the one from the west?
Yes, Reverend Mother. Did Lorath not accompany you?
He sent me on without him.
Putting faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly be of greater import?
Lilith.
So, you know. We have received word from one of our knights of a demon sighting in Gale Valley. The description matches too closely to the sighting in the west. If you would travel to Yelesna and take stock of the events there, you would have the gratitude of the Cathedral of Light. I had thought to send Lorath, but
Again, he fails in his duty.
with or without Lorath, the will of Inarius shall be done.
Here, take the knight's report before you go.
Reverend Mother, I received a report of a potential demon sighting. Horned woman near Yelesna Mines. Performed routine inspection, nothing yet. Sent in priest and escort of knights. We'll report in when we find something.
Man, these guys have some pretty hardcore head tattoos. It's from what I've seen in the beta is that yes, this is kind of the religious order and they're supposed to be the good guys, but I'm not sure. There might be some sort of a twist here. We go to Yelesna. What does that mean though? This icon. Maybe because I'm in town?
Don't have enough energy.
Oh wait, there's a treasure goblin up there.
More energy. Yeah.
But if we have... Wait, we don't really have any single target damage. Well, our primary skill is single target, but not... Should we switch this? Maybe we can still do it without. I don't think so, though. Yeah, there is. Or maybe this is a mistake to be going for this dude.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, shit, I need my potions. This is exactly what happens when you see a treasure goblin. You're like, you get so greedy. Let's get it. You get so greedy. Yo, in hardcore, this is just a trap. Treasure goblins are just a trap. You should really be careful. Let's get the last specialization of barrage.
Need more energy.
Wait, have these guys spawned now? Are these the same dudes? Okay, what does this do? Whenever a single cast of barrage ricochets at least 4 times, your next cast gains 20% increased critical strike chance, and this is every third cast of barrage makes enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. Let's go with this. I think vulnerable enemies take 20% increased damage. So that's 20% increased damage for 2 seconds. Probably not that great, but if these things start to stack and you kind of increase your vulnerable damage, then it kind of starts to make sense. But, you know, it doesn't hurt. It's 20% more damage. And also, if you have like another skill to follow up with, then it makes more sense. Right now, we don't really have that damage dealing third skill. So what you would expect from Rogue is basically happening, where we have decent damage, but we're kind of squishy. When are the legendaries gonna drop? It's like maybe level 20, kind of. I think is when we can see the first legendaries. But you know, level 20 legendaries are not that legendary, I guess. But they could improve the build, or they could kind of push us into the direction of a build. I really like how they've designed the legendaries, where whenever you pick up a legendary, it's not that the legendaries are insanely strong in terms of raw power level, but they kind of have a special ability that really incentivizes you to go with a different build. Or all of a sudden, just by one legendary item, it makes a certain build so much more viable.
I'm not ready yet.
let's explore a bit as well, because there are these altars of Lilith, and it makes sense to find them all. What did it? Let's see. What do those do? Altars of Lilith. Renown. View the rewards. Yeah. Is this directly tied to the? Yeah. So if you, here it is. Renown value 10. Ah, okay. You get renown for different things. So waypoints 20, strongholds. Clearing a stronghold is 100. Side quests, altars of Lilith, and this is like an account wide or account wide rewards. I wonder if there's any resistance to knockback. So for instance, if we were to go to, I mean, there's dynamic leveling, but if we were to go to an area where the enemies are just way higher level than we are, then are they going to be more resistant to knockback? If that's not the case, then the knockback ability is really strong. There's another cellar up here. Let's travel to Yelesna, and then we can pick up a couple of quests, because those quests will probably already take us to exploring this area.
Darkness encroaches on the light. Dull swords must be sharpened and armor polished.
Let's get the waypoint. Do we have... Yes, we do have a couple of upgrades here. Movement speed increase. That's not bad. Doesn't say anything about like an upgrade. Oh, it's same damage. It's almost the same, but this is an upgrade because it's like 1% more to core skills. Let's salvage all of that and get the quest.
What do you need?
Prava sent me. I'm looking for Vigo.
You and that nuisance of a child both. Girl's been nagging us about a demon woman all week. Vigo's gone, looking into her claims. He should be at the mining camp north of here. Whole escort of knights went missing there last week, along with the girl's mother and another woman. Watch yourself out there.
Okay, so go to the mining camp. It starts at level 8. Oh no, that's because we are now level 8. And then we have a couple of side quests. Manestat coffers, which is up here. Let's get a couple of the side quests, and then we can kind of explore the area here, and then we move back to the quest.
I provide a steady supply of, shall we say, specimens for the clergy nearby. However, their desire for knowledge has become more dangerous to satisfy. I require a host of intact ghoul hearts from the surrounding area. There's something special about the ravenous dead nearby. They can reanimate with only a few drops of blood. I'd venture out and retrieve these myself, but I'm more accustomed to dealing with the fully dead. Your discretion is appreciated, of course, and you will be rewarded.
I offered thanks at a roadside shrine and received a blessing for my journey. I think that's the shrine that we just passed.
I need more time.
My husband, Theodore, left our home in the middle of the night. I heard him talking to someone, another woman. I went to confront them, but they fled towards a strange light in the forest. They have been gone all night. I think it's time I went after him, but the forest is dangerous. Would you accompany me?
Okay, so 3 side quests. Let's go here. Let's go here first. So which one is this? Unyielding flesh. Okay. And we're already doing the other quest with that, because I think that means we collect ghoul hearts. We can get more mana, that would be nice, because I'm kind of running low pretty quickly. It's like 3 barrages, and then I'm out of mana. What's this called actually? Energy. Right, we have the next set of skills, agility skills, and that has traps, the caltrops. That's basically the build I was looking for. Shadow Step is pretty good to just does it make you? Yeah, it makes you unstoppable. Unstoppable characters have all control impairing effects removed and prevented. So that's pretty good. That's really good utility. And dash is also really good, just for mobility. But let's go with the caltrops, because I think Trapper Rogue can be it's fun and it's probably powerful. Leap backwards and throw caltrops on the ground, dealing 18 damage and slowing enemies for 50%. Last 6 seconds. Okay, we do that. Doesn't require any energy, but it has a cooldown. What happens when we invest more? Enemies take 3% increased damage from you each second they're in caltrops. Caltrops now deal cold damage and chills enemies for 20% per second. That's all pretty good. Because we're probably going to go for a build that buffs, or we're going to go for a build that maximizes damage when monsters are in the traps. Your caltrops double this amount against vulnerable enemies. A little bit of synergy there, and this is kind of to give it a little bit more damage potential. Nice, nice. This is perfect. Like immediately the survivability. I mean, it's not that we were struggling by any means. Silent chest.
It's locked.
Whispering key. I think you can buy those, the whispering keys. But yeah, it's not like our survivability is so bad, but it just went up massively. The real damage maximization is probably going to happen when we... I think this is the quest. It's probably going to happen when we get the Paragon board, because on the Paragon board are some really sick upgrades to traps and basically any playstyle.
My sweet Theodore, may you know bliss eternal.
Theodore? What has happened? Oh heavens, no, no!
Such sights I have witnessed, such pleasure, such pain. I must have more.
What? Theodore? How is it that you...
More!
Please, go after that woman who did this to him!
Alright, confront the mysterious woman. There's a dungeon here. We can check that out later. Especially if it has a reward that's relevant for the rogue. Defiled ground, slay the channelers to disrupt the ritual.
Low on energy.
think it has a timer, does it? Oh yeah. Mastery. Okay, let's get it. Let's try to get it. Destroy the blood rupture. I really need to watch my mouth here. Yes, let's go. These caltrops are so good. Okay, a lot of telegraphing. If only all enemies would be this easy. I kind of want to know what's in that whispering chest or silent chest, and I need the whispering key for that. Gain obols by completing events, spend them at curiosity vendors.
I need more time.
Deadman's Reg. What do we get from that? Ah, it's Sorcerer. Sorcerer.
I need more time.
Let's try to complete the dungeons that are rogue.
Was drawn to me. But I have given only what was desired. His petty soul has been torn asunder by agony and ecstasy, but his flesh is unyielding. You will not interfere.
Hellbound multi-shot. What does Hellbound do?
I'm not ready yet.
If it's a reward you want, take the dagger from his chest and leave me be.
Nice. But this... Wait a second, so... Because this is a dagger, does it only apply to kind of skills that are daggers? Because we're using a bow, so maybe it doesn't even... Wait, an evaluation of the damage you deal based on your offensive stats, scaled with your currently wielded weapons damage. Okay. Currently wielded. That means that this doesn't really do much, because we don't use any cutthroat skills. We don't use anything that requires a dagger. So it's not a combination of damage from all of your weapons. This is the quest line, and we finished that, and we also we can do this. We can do this on the way back. Yeah, let's go up. Let's do the quest line. An extra point to spend. Enemies take 3% increased damage from you each second they're in caltrops. That's good. Because we can drop 2 caltrops and then it kind of stacks. Really, let's see how long enemies are in caltrops, like on average. A good 5 seconds, I think, if you stack. So what is that? 5 times 3 is 15% increased damage. It's not bad. It's not great, but not bad.
Strangers in the camp.
Are you Vigo? I was sent...
Hey! I know what I saw. She had horns like a beast. Strode right past where you stand. To think my mother's trapped in there with her. You let my mother through, sir. Shouldn't you be responsible for her safety?
But we have soldiers stationed inside.
You should be worried about them, too. Maybe you can help me.
She did.
The horned woman is the demon, Lilith.
No, that can't be. My mother taught me that name. You speak of the daughter of hatred.
Did Prava mention me? She wasn't angry, was she?
There's more than your job at stake here.
Come on. Let's get this over with.
So what's kind of the purpose of... Wait, let's get rid of that. Follow Vigo to the ore hoist.
The damn hoist is stuck. We've got to go on foot. Look out!
That's my mother's charm on your wrist.
It's mine now, girl. She
gave it to me when I let her and her friend pass through. Keep close. Maybe we should go back. Round up the knights.
And leave my mother in Lilith's care for as long as that will take? No. I'm going on.
Beams are too damn old. Shaking like leaves.
Dead end.
What is this thing here? I'm not sure if that's coming from us or if that's some enemy, or what it does, if it's a buff or something. Yeah, I think it's Vigo because Vigo is a paladin. Yeah, 100%.
I'm not ready yet.
What's special about this place anyway? What would draw Lilith here?
Hell if I know. Prava doesn't tell us anything. No one goes in, nothing comes out. That's all. No lift. The jam must be deeper down.
Locked. Over here. I can squeeze through to the other side.
But hold on. And there she goes. Enemies approaching. Let's go. Fight's coming to us this time.
Nice, that's the first yellow item, I think. Doesn't do much, but it's just an upgrade. Good enough. This is also an upgrade.
That was quick thinking. Why
I'm
would
not
your
ready yet.
mother leave you like that?
She wouldn't. Or she shouldn't have. I'm sure she has good reason.
New healing potion. I think we don't really need to go back for it, but next time we're in town, I'm definitely gonna upgrade the healing potion, because I noticed the balance for the healing potions is pretty good. It's really good, I think. Where, for instance, when you have like a boss, or yeah, kind of like a boss battle, or like the end of a dungeon, then you really need a lot of your potion charges if you don't really have an optimized build.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
So these guys must be in the caltro for like a good 8 seconds, I think. What's technically the lowest level you can complete Act 1 on? I think you could speed run it. And because all enemies scale to your level, it should be doable. Quest completed, we got a ring. Fire resistance, shadow resistance, 7% damage to stunned enemies. Are we stunning? Or are we... This is knockback, it's not necessarily stun. And knocked down is not stun either. +2 life regeneration while not damaged recently. That's good. That definitely means we don't have to use our healing potions that much. But yeah, we hadn't anything equipped, so this is just a straight upgrade.
The tunnel's closed. We're trapped without the hoist.
Look, there she is.
the rainy season has officially started, so it's the perfect weather to stay inside and play some Diablo.
The way I saw her.
Lilith.
We need to find my mother.
Let's get another skill. So we have a couple of options here. We could invest more in Barrage. Barrage is not bad. So the next rank, how much damage do we do now? Energy costs 30. Doesn't really say how much damage we do. Next rank is 24. 22. Okay, we go from 22 damage to 24 damage. Doesn't seem like a big leap. But we could also invest in Forceful Arrow because, I mean, we're using Forceful Arrow a lot. Close damage reduction. I don't really feel like we need to be investing in survivability at this point. We just want to, you know, go through the storyline like smoothly with enough damage. 4% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. We do have vulnerable on the Barrage, but it's not like our whole build is vulnerable. If it was, we need something that synergizes with the Caltrops, because the Caltrops slow enemies. So we need some. Hey, yeah, let's do this. Absolutely. Let's put another point in this one. Caltrops now deals cold damage and chills enemies for 20% per second. Chilled enemies have reduced movement speed. Repeatedly chilling an enemy will freeze it. I feel like with the Caltrops we're already keeping enemies at bay well enough. So this is just going to increase that effect. So we could also go with this. 5% criticals. You have a 5% critical strike chance against enemies inside your Caltrops. Double this amount against vulnerable enemies. How much do we have in terms of critical hit chance? I wonder. Critical strike chance 5.3%. And critical strikes deal 53% bonus damage. Okay. So that is a significant upgrade to the critical hit chance, but let's go with this. I think this is better. And I need to pee. Hold on. Okay, so the caltrops are upgraded.
Over there, the hoist. At last, our ride out. Slain. What happened? We need reinforcements.
No, we can
What was that?
It came from beyond the gate.
The escort. They're all dead. Over there.
A woman. Vigo. It was one of the women you sent. Only... she wasn't human. She was a demon. Like the statue. Claims she mothered sanctuary. It was a damn bloodbath.
The other woman, Venard. Where is she?
She begged for her life. Lilith spared her. Let her deeper in. Give up, girl. She's lost. Vigo, you must listen. Steel did nothing. Spells. Prayers. All useless. Go to Corval. Tell Plow. Raise the army. The father. Evil itself mocks sanctuary. Do this for me.
He is dead.
I'm done for. Your mother told me this trinket would bring good fortune. To think I trusted her.
She bribed you with it, didn't she? You weren't supposed to let her through at all. But it's not too late. She can still be saved.
Not by me. Not anymore. Prava will know what to do.
You're leaving us? Abandoning her?
There's nothing left to abandon. She's good as dead. I'm sorry, kid.
He really just left us. It's up to us now.
Okay, search for Lilith and Venar with Narelle.
Can't be too far.
The guy just left us.
What's this?
The brave paladin. Not so brave paladin.
How your mind races. Yes, I am Lilith, mother of sanctuary.
Daughter of hatred.
I have what you seek. You hunger for knowledge. You dragged your child all over sanctuary in pursuit of it.
No, I taught her how to survive.
Is that what you want to believe? Drop the act. You have questions. I have answers. I know the fabric of the cosmos.
Everything I've read has warned me against you.
You've read so much, yet know so little. Will you accept my offer?
I don't know. Will you let me try?
I want to try.
Your mother is alive. She came this way with Lilith.
How can you be sure?
Sometimes I see visions of the past. I saw them.
What? How?
Lilith's petals. Her blood was fed to me once.
Sometimes I spam the potion button when I want to do the caltrop. Does this damage them as well? It does. 33 damage and slowing enemies for 50% last sick. So the damage is instant, I think, and the slowing is over time. We need to take out these guys first.
I'm not ready now.
So who left those messages? Okay, this is a dead end. Is Barrage really the highest DPS skill that we can have here when it comes to the core skills? I think because of the balance, I mean they've balanced the skills, so they must all be pretty close in line. Probably comes down to finding the right combination of skills where you have a little bit of single target damage, AoE, utility. Almost level up.
I'm not ready yet.
After knocking back or knocking down an enemy, you gain 5% increased critical strike chance against him for 3 seconds. That makes sense because we have that with this one, with the forceful arrow. But I feel like we just need to spend a couple of points more in either barrage or forceful arrow. Trick attacks. When you critically strike a dazed enemy, they're knocked down. That's more knockdown. I don't think we daze. We knock down. We could also upgrade this. But assuming we use the forceful arrow the most, I guess we just go for an upgrade here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just upgrade the forceful arrow. I think, yeah, we're definitely going to be using this the most. The utility is just insane. Even if it doesn't do enough damage, we should be going this way, right? Search for a way deeper. Yeah, over here. Or maybe down here. Yeah, I think this is it.
Ah,
yes.
There.
So curious. You are eager to know why you were spared.
Yes.
Do you have faith in me?
I want to.
Good. For now, all you need know is that we are going to meet my son.
Rathma, the first necromancer.
He is that, and more. He is the key to my plans.
It sounds like they're searching for Lilith's son, Rathma. Together.
Mother, what are you thinking?
So, is her mother like, she wants to become like a necromancer herself, or even though I played through Act 1 in the beta, I hadn't really figured out what kind of her angle was. Apart from like wanting to gather knowledge. So the upgrade to the forceful arrow it's actually pretty useful, because I was 3-shotting enemies and now I feel like I'm 2-shotting enemies. Yeah. So it seemed like a marginal upgrade, but it was actually pretty impactful. Well, as far as impactful goes at level 11.
coming?
You've mastered your fear, but I still sense your pain. You miss your daughter.
My magpie. She's scared right now. She must be.
Go. Or stay. It is time to choose.
I trained her well. She's a good kid. Strong. She'll be all right.
You've chosen well, my child. To reach Rathma, we will need to cross a lake at the bottom of these ruins. It requires a ritual. I will teach you.
As you wish, Mother.
She's already brainwashed.
You're ready for lesson 1. Blood is the key.
What did you see this time? I don't need sparing. Tell me.
Lilith plans to teach your mother a ritual. One that needs blood. Your mother seemed receptive.
We have to reach them.
I kind of want to get an upgrade, like a good bow or something that will instantly make this easier. But we could also tweak around with the build, see if there's like more. I think bow has never really been like a max DPS kind of build. It's a good playstyle for hardcore because you always stay out of range. But in general, rogue and hardcore, you're just so squishy. You can't make any mistakes. Why did I just open my inventory? They've decreased the amount of or the number of items that drop, which is good because before I was really going to town like every 10 minutes, but maybe that's gonna change. I've heard that there's an option once you're like world tier 3 nightmare that you only see yellow and above items, so all the gray and blue items, you don't even see them drop. It's probably a good thing, because at that point those items are probably irrelevant. Who's this guy's got the Waller ability? Elite. This was introduced in Diablo 3, where all the elite packs, they kind of had a special ability, and it really deepens the combat. Because you kind of, if you're a melee class, then Waller doesn't really do anything. But for instance, if you're a rogue or if you're a ranged class, then Waller can be really messing with your game. And vice versa. There's definitely like particular elites or attributes that elites can have that are just really bad for melee builds. So it's kind of like it gives you this puzzle of how to beat that pack of monsters. Which is also why I really look forward to kind of the higher difficulties, where you absolutely need to refine your build, otherwise you're just not going to survive. But I think we'll experience that already, maybe in 10 levels from now. Also in the beta, I played hardcore, and it was pretty tough at times. And we died with the barbarian, and maybe another character. But the barbarian was really underpowered, especially in the beginning.
Looks like the same kind of magic as before. I think I can dispel it.
So it kind of makes sense. I'm really going through my energy pretty quickly. If we have something to replenish the energy, that would be nice. Is there any explanation as to what this place is? Well, there's a connection with Radma, the first necromancer. Maybe this is kind of his crypt.
Enough blood. I will follow you to the ends of Sanctuary, Mother.
A priest. He must be from the... There she is.
Mother? Nirel. You're just in time. Beyond this lake lies the necropolis of the Firstborn. A trove of magic and knowledge. I opened the way for Lilith, but I could not pass through with her. I lack divine element, you see.
Stop.
But I can find it. I'm so close. I simply need...
Mother, stop! Look at what Lilith has done to you. You're writing in your own blood.
My little magpie. She awakened me. She showed me things I can't even put into words. Once I've finished, you will understand.
I don't care what she showed you. Please, let's just get out of here.
Oh, I see. Yes. Clever magpie. Trying to lead me away so you can take all this for yourself. This is my discovery, not yours. I will finish these runes with your blood!
Oh. You must stop this!
You should be
Let me put another point in. What is it? Staggering forceful arrow. After this fight, we definitely go back to town just to upgrade the potions, because this is what I was talking about. I mean, this is still a fight that we're probably easily gonna win, but the fact that the potions don't heal us for almost, yeah, how much? 35%. It's not enough. So 2 caltrops means that they're cold, means that they're probably getting frozen. Make sure I pick up the health orbs. Okay, 1 more, 2 more.
I'm not ready yet.
No! No fucking way. We're doing this again? No way we're doing this again. Ah, wait a second. Shit, we do this No, 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 no. It's just the last stage probably, is it? Maybe we have to do it all over again. I was bragging about how it was going to be an easy fight. Yeah, the potions. The potions. Alright, let's focus fire. Let's focus fire them, and whenever they're low, just immediately kill them. get the most use out of Barrage, I'm probably gonna have to kind of funnel them. Maybe because I touched this dome. Can you respec in mid-fight? If you can. I think you can, yeah. Should we go for rapid fire? Yeah, maybe rapid fire is better. Caltrops give us the buffs, or give us the damage buffs. So we really need to maximize the time that they're in the Caltrops. And that was a miss. Is there a timer? Like a maximum amount of time that a boss battle can take? We're out of potions. Let's be really careful with these potions. We only have 2. Okay, that's 3 potions. You kind of have to focus up here. Caltrops are very useful. Yes! Caltrops are really useful.
You were protecting me. I don't want to hate you. I'm trying. I really am. We're going to make Lilith pay for what she's done. So we need blessed blood. Go back to your Prava. Get that blessing. Beg if you need to. Whatever it takes. My mother started this damn ritual. I'm going to finish it. Meet me in the Mistral Woods.
Why there?
The Horadrim hid a vault there. Finding it was her life's work. So much for that. Maybe it will help with the ritual. If not, at least I can bury her where she'd want. I need time. I'm sorry. Just leave me.
Okay, quest complete. Another dagger that we don't really use. Can we just teleport out of here? What's this?
I need more time.
Leave dungeon. We can't. Town portal. We can go to Kilvashot. Maybe we should do that because we need to upgrade the potion as well. And I guess we're about done here. So speak with the Reverend Mother Prava at the Cathedral of Light. Search for Nirel in the Mistral Woods. So that means for now we're done here. So indeed, let's town portal back to Kilvashot so we can upgrade the potion and see. Let's check out if there's any weapons or just an upgrade. I wasn't really feeling that powerful in the battle just now. Want to upgrade my equipment.
Buckles need reinforcing. This leather's cracked. What have you been getting yourself into, huh? Look, you live or die by the quality of your equipment. If you've the coin and materials, I can improve it for you.
This is probably only relevant if we actually have a good weapon or a decent weapon. For now, wait, is this an upgrade? This is an upgrade, but it costs 22k.
Anything else?
Let's sell whatever we have. This is pretty decent sell value, but just for a 43 upgrade. Well, that's actually a decent upgrade. That's a very good upgrade. 138 item power. We can also use the obols. Because with the obols we can kind of gamble. Maybe we can get some nice loot.
Found a new boil in my pan that mixed 17 so far.
Replenish the potions. Oh yeah, talking about potions, we definitely need to upgrade the potion. Purveyor of Curiosities. Absolutely. Are we gonna go for the bow? Shit, we need 75 and we only have 35 for that.
Say, where are those girls of yours? Finally ran off to play night, have they?
They left for Port Valar this morning. They'll have food, training, more than I can give them.
I want to increase the potency of my healing potions. Absolutely, I do.
Well, you certainly have the look of someone who spends a lot of time in the wilds. I expect you'll also want some of my elixirs, but let's focus on your healing potion for now. I have some extra materials we can use this time. If you want to improve your healing potion further or craft any elixirs, you'll need to source your own ingredients. I'll not leave these walls. Never again.
The potency of your healing potion can be upgraded at the alchemist. Upgrading will require gold and herbs collected from around the world. Healing potion capacity can be increased by earning renown in each region of sanctuary. Region renown can be viewed on the map. So it's renown that actually makes you, or that allows you to upgrade your healing potions, which is kind of crazy because I thought it was just level. But yeah, maybe we're also getting renown for just leveling up. Weak healing potion heals 17 life instantly and 35% of your maximum life over 3 seconds. And this is such an upgrade already. 48 life and 35% of your maximum life over 3 seconds. Oh, that stays the same, the 35%. But yeah, huge upgrade. We need to be level 20 for the next upgrade. And what are these? The elixirs? She gave us something. We still need to do this as well. The ghoul hearts. Increase armor by 50, thorns by 25, and experience by 5% for 30 minutes. If this is actually giving us experience, then maybe we should buy one, I guess. But yeah, 30 minutes, why not? Why not? Let's try it out. These are the crafting materials. Craft incense.
Blessings.
Quests. Item upgrading. Upgrade an item at the blacksmith. But I don't really have a weapon that I want to upgrade. And these dudes also have basically nothing. Yeah, this thing. Do we just sell this? I'm not using it, you know. Even if I unequip it, then it doesn't change anything about the attack power. So why don't we just get rid of it, honestly? Because I need this. I need an upgrade. And this is a very decent upgrade. No! What am I doing? Yeah, this is a huge upgrade. As far as level 12 upgrades go. But okay, this is good. This is good. So we have the item upgrade, and now we just upgrade our weapon just once. Repair these items. So we can upgrade this for 1,000. And then the next upgrade requires silver ore. Cool. So it's one of two. Okay, now we did that quest. We have menaced at coffers. We already finished this one. Give thanks at the shrine. We can also do that if we walk here. Search for Nerau in the Mistral Woods. And then we have Prava at the Cathedral. Okay, Cathedral of Light. Let's do that. And then I'm gonna make a coffee. Your stash is up there. We can check that out later. Actually, let's check it out. Let's check it out.
I'm not ready yet.
Shit. Wait a second, because we did the beta. Isn't there some sort of reward for having done the beta? Not that I can see. Stash, wardrobe. Ensembles. It's nice that you can change your look, because rarely is the most powerful weapon or the most powerful gear. That's rarely the coolest looking gear. We need a blessing.
See that the kitchen is ready for tomorrow's service. Angels above, you've returned. The Reverend Mother will want to hear of this, but she's away at Corvalar. Seek your blessing there. Everything is unfolding as Inarius foretold. Soon, he will be free to escape Sanctuary and return to the heavens where he belongs.
So how does that serve the people? It seems like that only benefits Inarius. Okay, this is Corvalar, and then let's go here. That's right, coffee. I'm gonna make a quick coffee, and I'll be right back. I know that everybody was already, or a lot of people on YouTube were already making videos about like this is the best build for this and this is the best build for that, and before the game was even launched there were already 1,000 different supposedly best builds on YouTube. And you know, while it's nice to theory craft, I understand that. It's fun if somebody's kind of explaining to you why this is a cool build and this and that. But Priest Matvi says, I'm ready. I shall leave Margrave at dawn. The journey will be long, but my faith is endless. Light, grant me safe passage to the monastery, that I may better know your grace within its hallowed halls. She's giving me a quest to some Okay. But yeah. But what I was about to say is that a lot of the fun for me, well, for one, you can't always, a build also involves having certain items, and you can't really control that. And two, isn't it funnier, or isn't it more fun if you just find an item and then you just on the fly you kind of think about what's the best build here, what should I be using, that kind of stuff. So I think people should just kind of theory craft for themselves and see what works, see what they what kind of build they like, instead of really focusing on one particular build. Like, you haven't played the game and then already you kind of focus so much about one particular build that you want to play. I don't know, it's it kind of distracts a lot from the fun of just playing this game for the first time and just discovering for yourself what's out there. Because let's say you need 3 key items for the build to work, then what happens is you're kind of so focused on those items that the game kind of only starts once you have your items. There's a dungeon up ahead. I love the staggered animations for the skeletons. That's so dope. Because that's kind of how they looked in Diablo 1. Defeat Rabbits Snowblast. Who's that? That's it? Oh, he did it. Shit, I didn't even know it was going on here. He activated the quest and he completed it. So what's this? Immortal Emanation. Immortal Emanation. Druid. The first dungeon we see that has something for the rogue, that's where we go in. But until then, I'd say we just focus on the story. Not like speed running the story, but definitely like focus on the story. Yeah, the shrine's also there. So we have the shrine, then we can go for Narelle. But there's 2 other quests I think we need to complete first in the town. thanks at the shrine. Give thanks at the shrine.
Thanks.
Okay. Easy enough. What do we get? Weak elixir of poison resistance. Poison resist for 15% and experience by 5% for 30 minutes. Whoa, requires level 15 and this requires level 35. Cooldown on your evade by 8% and increases experience by 5. I think we should just pop all of these. Well, basically, anytime we can use them. Yeah. Because now, armor and thorns added. Armor and thorns added. But the thing is, the added experience, that's basically what counts. So we probably should be using potions all the time. Another one of these. Let's do these first, as I was saying, and then we come back and do the quest with Morel.
Excellent work, friend. Ghoulhearts seem to have captivated the clergy as of late. It's no surprise, really. Understanding your enemy is the first step to defeating them.
Okay, what do we get? Herbs. Upgrade. Does he have anything? Oh, we don't even have the money. And it doesn't really make any sense to go to the Purveyor of Curiosities because we don't have the obols. Gather spirit anima from the undead. That must be up here. Menacet coffers. That's all the way here. A cold faith is here. We could do that after we've done this quest. Surgut's passage. Where's this leading? mastery is Massacre the Bandit. So all of them. This is the type of enemy that is not the best for a rogue because I stay at range and they're also ranged. Nice yellow crossbow. That is, yeah. I mean, we put down 20k for the crossbow like 5 minutes ago. But if this is an upgrade, that's perfect. Did we get the mastery? I'm not sure. Uncommon bow. Yes, that is another upgrade. So we didn't really need it. We didn't really need that. What does this do? 15% overpowered damage, 12% core skill damage, 13% critical strike damage. All of those are good. And plus 12 to vulnerable damage, and we also have that. Alright, good upgrades. So what is this area then? Can we go around? No, we have to backtrack here. As a world event. All the way here? Are there even players who are already at 30? Yeah, there must be players already at level 35. But wait a second. We have played for how long are we playing? How long are we playing for? 3 hours. I started 1 hour after release. If somebody speed runs it, then you could be at level 35, but I'd say it's probably not doable. No, it's not doable. It's not doable because the beta went until 25. It's absolutely impossible. So that's a world event where probably nobody's participating. Let's get that skill. Nice. We have an oh no, wait. Yeah, we do have an extra skill. Cool. Subterfuge skills. Outwit and debilitate enemies with trickery. That's also good. You deal 6% increased damage to healthy and injured enemies. Dark Shroud. Surround yourself with up to 5 protective shadows. Gain 8% damage reduction per active shadow each time you take direct damage. That damage is reduced and a shadow is consumed. So this is a defensive skill. We don't really need defensive skills at this point. Concealment. Vanish from sight, gaining an advanced form of stealth for 4 seconds that will not be removed by taking damage. Concealment also makes you unstoppable. So this is an escape. Smoke grenade. Throw a smoky concoction at enemies that dazes them for 4 seconds. So this is where the synergy happens with the dazing. I saw it before. Yeah, this. So there's like a daze build. But yeah, we're gonna use those traps. As I said, place a trap that arms after 1.25 seconds. It activates when an enemy moves within range, applying 700 poison damage over 9 seconds to enemies in the area. You can have 4 armed traps at once. Holy shit. 700? This does 60 damage. And this does 700. That is pretty insane. We could... Okay. No, we can't actually take a point away from this and then maybe invest it in something else is what I wanted to do. But yeah, we have the poison trap. Man, poison trap I think is gonna immediately increase our damage so much. Yep. And that's it. That's it. We don't even need to do anything. Let's see. Insane, insane. The damage just went up insanely. Behold the truths that lie within. So we should...
There's something strange.
Okay. This is the quest with Narelle. I'm not sure if we need barrage, to be honest. Not sure. Maybe we choose something else. Maybe we go for something, another single target. Because poison, that's kind of an AoE already. We have so much AoE damage then. Something single target. Hey, what was that? It was a ring. Let's respec a little bit. Okay, then we need to first get rid of these for a minute. Fire an arrow that pierces through all enemies in a line, dealing 159 damage. Penetrating shot deals 10% increased damage per enemy it pierces. Yeah, this is not really AoE, but kind of. What's like a single target here? Maybe rapid fire. Rapid fire could be single target. Each subsequent arrow from rapid fire has a 5% increased critical strike chance up to 25% for the fifth arrow. Gain 15 energy per cast of rapid fire when it damages a vulnerable enemy. Does this make them vulnerable? No. Impale an enemy with your blades, dealing 100 damage and making them take 8% increased damage from you while impaled. This is definitely AoE. This is maybe the closest to single target damage that we have. Or we go with penetrating shot, but this does 160 damage. This does 5 arrows with 50 damage is 250. And then it gets better. So let's try this. Let's try this. Get rid of that. Each subsequent arrow from rapid fire has 5% increased critical strike chance. 15 energy per cast of rapid fire when it damages a vulnerable enemy. That doesn't do anything. Rapid fire deals 30% increased critical strike damage for 3 seconds. Yeah, that's better. Okay, rapid fire is our new core skill. We have, yeah, we should go back to the caltrops. We could also just say we only go with poison. But this is a cooldown. It's not really in... I think it's good. I think it's probably good. Or we go with Shadow Step or something. Nah, no. I think the Caltrops are better. Caltrops are definitely better. Do this, do that, and then yes. Cool. Yeah, oh yeah, this is so much better in terms of single target. Poison enchanted.
I need more time.
Nice. More loot. Artillery shrine. Let's blast through this area if we can.
I'm not ready yet.
Upgrade. So, where's this shit? I feel like in this zone we're not really using the traps that much because they're not really attacking us head on. I think that's gonna change pretty soon.
You're stuck in an illusion created by the Horadrim. The portal will lead you through this crude trap. Relax. No harm will come to you here.
Who are you?
An admirer of sorts. I saved you in the mountains. You'd lost your horse and crawled into that cave. Would have frozen to death if not for me.
Why are you helping me?
Oh, it's very simple. You want to stop Lilith, and I want you to succeed. But you'll never do that by following the Horadrim. Their path always ends in fire and death. Seen enough. Open the door.
The old school Tristram music.
you telling me all this?
To warn you. A day will come when the Horadrim stumble. Don't be there when they do. The portal will lead you to that little girl you're looking for.
Back in the Horadrim's illusion. Hey, Ral.
There you are. I think I've lost my way. The same thing happened to my mother and me earlier on. The trail to the vault ends here, so it should be somewhere around in these woods.
Alright, Horadric Vault. I think we're kind of close.
Someone toying with us. This is a maze.
Yeah, this is where the traps kind of become more useful. But still, these are ranged minions, so that's kind of the weakness of the trapper build, then, because it kind of relies on a lot of melee units that just, that rush you down. Because if the enemies are just ranged themselves, then there's not really much to kite.
I see. The path is different now. The statue is a sort of an illusion.
Yeah, but the poison trap is insane. Just that it's so strong that whenever it goes off, it basically, I don't know, whenever it goes off, you usually have killed all the other units in the area. So, but maybe we keep the poison trap for elites.
Not what I expected. But let's not give up hope. All we need is one book, one spell, to help us cross the Black Lake and stop Lilith. Sealed shut. What of the passage over there? I think it's written in Horadric code. And here, the same symbol on the door. I have an idea. You might want to take a step back. Chespith Chut. Let's keep on. That was here. Hey! Wait for me! It's the same seal as before. Should be easy enough to break it again. But why would someone use it here?
One way to find out.
Of course. We can't let anything stop our pursuit of Lilith. I'll open the door, and if we split up, we'll work faster that way.
Only if you stay on this side of the door.
Fine.
What am I looking for?
Don't you know? A book, a scroll, or anything that will help us cross the Black Lake. Chespith Chut!
think in other action RPGs, like the monster density. Let's try out the poison trap. The monster density is much higher than in Diablo, but I actually like this. I like the fact that it's not, you know, it's not monsters all over the place and you're just clicking non-stop. Because that gets tiring real quick. It's like non-stop minions. We have an upgrade. I think we should go for something like that. Poison trap knocks down enemies for 1.5 seconds when it activates. Yeah. Seems pretty good. We kind of have a knockdown build. Maybe there's something we can focus on. Maybe there's maybe with the Paragon board. If not the Paragon, maybe before the Paragon board. Maybe I should put down the poison trap first, then use the caltrops. Seems better. Much better. Easy enough.
I need more time.
There's an elite here somewhere.
I need more time.
There he is. Yellow totem. Totem is, I think it's a druid. It's a druid item. Yeah, it is. Why does that drop here? Well, it's nice to have like a couple of drops from other classes once in a while, because then you kind of think, yeah, it makes you want to play other classes. Boss time. She just evaded the trap. Yeah, but now she's in. Stay at range or get in range and throw the poison down. Problem is, I'm always using the caltrops and jumping back into where I shouldn't be jumping. She drops the potions. The balance is really good with the potions, because really every one of these fights, I really needed the potions to the maximum. stagger there. Or almost. Trap. Yeah, her stagger bar is going up. Need these. Yes. Yep. No, it's still not full. How does this work? Okay, that's it. That was too close. Hey, the poison traps also stay a long while because I put that one down a couple of minutes ago.
I'm not ready yet.
Damn. Yeah, I'm just putting down the poison preemptively.
I'm not ready yet.
No more shit, no more potions. Yeah, we got it. That moment when you realize you don't have any potions.
I should take this back to Neyrel.
Interesting. This ledger was written by the Haradrim. This is chronicling spells and theories created by Rathma, the first necromancer.
That's not what we're looking for.
No. But it can still work. There must be a spell in this book we can use to bring my mother back. She knows the ritual to cross the Black Lake.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
It's all we have. My mother will help us through. Meet me down there.
Got a nice amulet. Yeah, definitely the amount of items that drop has been decreased, and it's a good thing. So what does that mean for the quests? Meet me down there is what she's... Let's check it out. So we needed the book to cross the Black Lake. And now that we have the book, we should be able to get back into those mines. But I think that's it. But we also need the blessing, and that's why we need to go here and speak to Mother Prava in Korvalar. Let's do that then. I don't really care about this quest yet, so I'd say we just move up to this one. I don't have to tag that. Yeah, poison traps, really good. But you know, there kind of has to be a huge pack of monsters. Otherwise, it doesn't... I mean, it takes a bit of time. With the 9 seconds damage over time. this? This works. This definitely works. I don't even have to do anything.
I'm not ready yet.
What is this? Altar of no channeling shrine. Your skills cost no resource and have reduced cooldown.
It's locked.
It's kind of a panic button. Poison trap with the other trap. Oh shit. Probably wise to have like a stash, or to put this in the stash. Just have a couple of good items for other classes. So for when you're leveling up those. Obviously, it doesn't affect hardcore because that's a completely different thing. Like the stash is different. Maybe if we have a couple of daggers that are really good, then I'm gonna start mixing in cutthroat spells with the marksman spells. Just to have a little bit more damage potential that's kind of instant, instead of having to rely on the damage over time. Traps is basically damage over time unless you kind of have all kinds of damage buffs while enemies are in traps. Which is what definitely will happen with the Paragon boards.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Rogue true potential. Speak with Lerana to begin unlocking your potential. Cool. That's specialization. Shift class. Combo points, inner sight preparation. I think we need to do that sooner rather than later, because it's just going to benefit. In any way you look at it, it's just going to be a straight upgrade. Having the specialization. Poison Trap has a 30% chance to reset your imbuement skill cooldowns when activated. Well, imbuement is going to happen here. Or we could go with you deal 10% increased poison damage to enemies standing inside your poison trap. Good, but I feel like I'm not really using that because poison damage is already very, very strong. And we don't have the imbuement skills yet. I could just go for straight upgrade like this. But maybe there's something else. Put another point in Caltrops maybe. Huh. Yeah, let's do this. Where is that quest? Oh, here. Okay, so we can combine that with the side quest that we already picked up.
State your business.
Reverend Mother Prava expects me.
Open the gates.
You were good soldiers.
This is the guy who ran Vigo.
Fought hard. Drank hard too. Brothers. Sisters. I hope you find peace in these flames.
Vigo, what are you doing here?
What are you doing?
So you lived. I came clean to Prava. About taking that woman's bribe. It's looking bad. My ass is on the line. Might not have a job when she's done with me. Hey, you're here for her, right? Let's go together. Maybe she'll go easy on me if you're there.
This guy's only, like, protecting his own ass.
Not men could bear your sins.
It's not a good thing. It's not a good look for a paladin.
Hold. She's expecting us.
Here we go. Good luck.
Have the new watch commander replace the forces we lost at the mine. So, you've returned. Vigo here tells me you were braver than he. First,
you will be made worthy of a blessing. A holy war cannot be won with faithless troops. Make no mistake, this war is holy. Lilith has brought the eternal conflict to Sanctuary, and Inarius will deliver us as writ in prophecy. Until then, we have our parts to play. Make a pilgrimage to the Alabaster Monastery. Cleanse your spirit. Then we may discuss a blessing.
Pilgrimage.
May as well make myself useful. Come by the ruins, south of here.
Hold on, let's... Yeah, let's tag this. Complete the pilgrimage to the Shrine of the Penitent. Over here.
I'm not ready yet.
Is there a world event? All the way here. But this is only level 15. The Gathering Legions. Even though I say this is only level 15, but that means you'd have to cross through here. Level 35, 37, 38. So this is only level 15 as in requirement to join, but all the surrounding areas are definitely, I wouldn't say end game, but highest requirement I've seen so far. Oh no, this is 45. So looking at the map, what would be kind of the, in broad terms, what would be the progression? So this is all 15 now. This is the dry steppes is 20, 25. And then you probably go back here because I don't know, because this is again 45. Anyway, south of the map, bottom of the map is probably the highest level, which also makes you think if there's ever an expansion, and there will be an expansion, then it's probably going to be connected to this. But yeah, the next act is going to be up here, but we're not there yet. We're definitely not there yet.
Hail. There's a shrine west of here. Bears a relic. I'm told it takes on your sin. Weighs you down, body and soul. Beats the hell out of you. It'll cleanse you. Prepare you to stand before the Father. I hope you don't have many regrets, friend. This kind of thing is a lot deadlier for some than others. Watch out, alright? I'll find you at the end.
Alright. On the pilgrimage we go.
I'm not ready yet.
Creature of darkness, for you have wandered beyond the reach of the light. Lift your sins, breathe deep the cold air. The path to redemption lies before you, if you have the faith to walk it.
This guy has a shield. What is this, suppressor?
I'm not ready yet.
I need a force move button. Because sometimes it's kind of a bit clumsy. Okay, so you have to be in the dome to deal damage. Understood. Yellow battle axe. Not something I'm probably gonna use. How long do these poison traps stay?
Feel the sting of your wounds. Let the ice into your bones. Welcome your pain. For the agony of the flesh is the first cleansing of the soul. Make your faith stronger than any herb.
Oh, they stay for a long while because now it says I have one trap active or one trap unsprung. Is that how you say it? But then it's going to be interesting to see when this trap kind of disappears. So whenever you're in a boss fight, then I think you shouldn't really be worried about whether the boss is walking into the trap, because the trap's going to be active for a long while anyway. Explosive and terrifying.
Look around at the mountains towering over you. Feel how small you are. Embrace humility. Accept your place in worship to the Father, for He has shown us the way.
I'm not ready yet.
Damn, this guy is fucking powerful. So, but that guy was also kind of dead pretty quickly. So 2 caltrops, then the poison trap. That must also stack, because the caltrops, enemies take 3% increased damage from you each second they're in caltrops.
Feel how it fills the void within you. Remember, you are nothing without faith. Hold fast to the light, and remember.
Imagine you're playing hardcore with a rogue. You're so squishy. One mistake, you're done. For hardcore, I probably would play Druid. Druid is pretty survives a lot, pretty tanky. Or Barbarian.
So, I like playing cards. Doesn't make me a sinner. But that bribe. Good soldiers died on account of what I did. Is that the kind of man I am? The kind I'll always be. I just... Damn it. I'm praying. Why isn't this working? You made it. That makes one of us at least.
I wonder how many people actually pray or like,
I will.
I'm praying, damn it, why isn't this working?
Enough about that. You're about to meet Father Inarius himself. Not everyone comes back, you know. You'd better. I owe you a stiff drink.
This guy just ran away when we were in desperate need of a paladin. And now he says he's gonna... I owe you a stiff drink. That's not enough. So this is where we get the blessing from Inarius. Is it Inarius? I think it is.
Kneel before him, and remember, you are small, wonderfully small.
Is that an emote? Kneel? I don't think so.
This is how you choose to approach me.
Forgive this intrusion, but
Tell me what you need.
I must traverse the Black Lake, and that cannot be done without your blessing.
If I've learned anything during my time here, it is that what we're looking for and what we need are rarely the same thing. I once thought I could find an end to this war, but there has been no resolution, only more pain. Everything I've done has pulled me further from home, from the place I need to be. This world we made was born from the impossible, and yet, like its creators, it rots from the inside.
I don't... Lilith has entered the ancient city. With your blessing, I can pursue her.
Your kind are weak, and this world has been wasted on the crusades of the unworthy.
I can stop her.
This audience is concluded.
Speak with Reverend Mother Prava in Corvalar. Okay, we go back. Is there any way to fast travel? I think there is. But there's no waypoint in Corvalar. Where do we need to go? Okay. No waypoint, so yeah, let's just walk. And why don't we pop another elixir so we get that 5% XP buff? Actually, let's do it later when we're kind of doing a different quest.
I need more time.
So Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 both had runes, and in Diablo 2, I think in Diablo 2 trading, like runes were one of the most valuable items in the game. And I think they're gonna introduce it again in Diablo 4, but not right now at launch. But at some point they're gonna introduce the rune words. But there are gems, so there definitely are things that you can kind of imbue or put into a weapon to make it even stronger, or in gear. But those gems will probably drop somewhere around level 20, if I'm correct. Another dungeon up here. Let's first check out what it is. Maybe it's a rogue, like the reward is a rogue aspect. That would be nice.
I'm not ready yet.
We could definitely use a second charge on the dash, because we don't really have a lot of mobility. Caltrops is all the mobility we have, which is just jumping backwards. It's definitely useful, but for a rogue especially, we're kind of low on mobility. All we have is the evade. But there are some items that give you 2 charges or multiple charges. So what are we looking at here? Sorcerer. Nah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. What's the next character that I'm interested in playing? For now, it's just going to be Rogue for sure. I'll try to max Rogue. In the least case, continue the campaign, complete the campaign with Rogue. And then the next character, I think Druid. Maybe a hardcore Druid. Most of the inscription has been lost to time. A few barely legible words read. Give aid. Give aid.
Aid would be welcome.
Okay. What do we get? Gaining temporary barrier. Side quest.
An outsider. I could use your help. A dying knight mistook me for his confessor. He spoke of sacrilegious things. He said his party of knights found a secret to life eternal. A red chalice. Said the bishop leading them ordered them to drink of it, deep. He confessed they shelter now in a place he called the Sanguine Chapel. The chalice must be retrieved, and I must leave. Find me at the Bear Tribe camp when you have it.
This could be interesting. But where is it though? Blood Sermon? Over here. Huh. Oh, Rogue! Nice! Why did I not see that? How? Wait a second. Why did I not see this? Is this... Alright, maybe if we go back here. And this looks like a really underwhelming aspect. But actually damaging an elite enemy with a basic skill generates 3 energy. That is actually not bad. Because it means that elites killing elites is going to be easier. Because we always run out of energy.
Ah, you've returned. Come, let us speak inside, out of the cold. Yet you stand before me unscathed. I know his ways. That is approval enough for me. In the name of the light, I bless you. May the light flow through you and keep you from corruption and sin. Our victory is prophesied in the heavens. Vigo and I had a good conversation when he returned. He will do his penance. Trust that he is in good hands.
Okay, so we can return to... Yeah, we can cross the Black Lake. That's pretty sweet. Let's first do this. Let's get that aspect. I think it's gonna make the build better. Because it means that against elites we just don't really run out of energy that easily. And I think that's kind of a huge thing. Especially with rapid fire. It has a lot of damage potential, but you know, the biggest restriction is just the energy. If it costs 25, yeah, that's 4 times we can use that skill.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, he's clearing it out for us. I don't object. Are we getting XP for that? Oh, absolutely. Yellow claymore. I need a bow. I need something specific for the rogue. But as long as it has a socket, that's kind of what we're looking for, because that's what we need for the aspect, I think. Yeah. Do aspects need a socket, or can you just maybe at the what's it called? Mysticist or something? That's where you can imbue your weapons with legendary aspects. Collapsed cavern. Let's do it. I think we can clear this easily. Nice crossbow. Not an upgrade though. This is good. That's also good. +1 rank of smoke grenade. We could equip that. Smoke grenade, was that an evasive skill? Throw out a smoky concoction at enemies that dazes them for 4 seconds. We could try. What's the best next step here? Increase damage to vulnerable enemies, but what makes them vulnerable? We don't really have a specific build to like proc vulnerable. Critically striking an enemy grants 5% movement speed for 4 seconds. That could be interesting because with this, yeah, that could actually be good. Let's try that. Using a cooldown increases your dodge chance by 4% for 3 seconds, while stealth you heal for 3. That's survivability. I think we do this. Critically striking an enemy grants 5% movement speed for 4 seconds. Yeah, that could be good. And why? Because rapid fire almost guarantees a critical hit. So that means whenever we use rapid fire, we kind of it allows us to kite better. Okay, so that's smoke grenade. Nice. With a socket. Yes, there it is. So, first gem. Crew Topaz. And that drops at level 16.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, the build seems really strong against single targets. Groups and single targets, kind of elites, I'd say. Plus 14 to dexterity, that's good. Plus 1 rank of barrage. Is this? No, we have rapid fire, not barrage. Plus 1 rank of twisting blades. Is this reason enough to go back to barrage? Gratitude. Where is it?
Thanks.
Gold rains on you after your next kill. It was here. So it was here. So the Sanguine Temple, what is it called? The Sanguine Temple? Sanguine Chapel is actually to the right here. So we got 1 extra point in Barrage. We could go back to Barrage, but I'm kind of liking the single target damage that we have with rapid fire. We'll see. Okay, let's do this. Dungeons are just the best way for loot, as far as I understood. So with the knockback, you further knock him back in the poison trap.
I need more time.
Increased health. Okay, that's an elite, for sure. Is pretty insane. Two pedestals, so return the mechanical box to the pedestals. don't even think we need to finish these guys. Poison basically is everything. Crowd control is so much easier in dungeons versus kind of open world where you don't really know where enemies are coming from. Wherever I put down my poison trap, I'm kind of certain that it's gonna hit.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. +5 to all stats. That seems pretty good. Yeah, that's definitely good. Damn. Especially armor just got a huge buff. This guy seems to hit hard. Level up at the right time. That basically took away 50% of his health. Whoa.
Bill of Mortality. In the year of the light, 1318, Anno Kegistani, we have buried 92 souls on these hallowed grounds.
Not usable by your class.
Abortive and stillborn, 7. Bleeding wounds, 4. Childbed, 2. Executed, 15. Frostbitten, 6. Old age, 1. Removal of blood, 54. Starvation, 3.
One of the big points of beta feedback was that the backtracking was too tedious. that's why we have a 25% speed boost now when you kind of return the objective.
I'm not ready yet.
One more point and then we have imbuements. Could invest another point in poison trap. To be honest, I don't really feel like this was doing much for us. But obviously we could go for synergy. After knocking back or knocking down an enemy, you gain 5% increased critical strike chance against them for 3 seconds. Which means if we do this, and we already have this, there is some form of synergy there, but maybe I'm going all in on something that is not that useful. And a 6% increased damage to healthy and injured enemies is also just a raw, like, this is just a damage increase. Absolutely. Maybe we should go with this. Absolutely, we should go with this. Because, yeah, forget about that. You deal 3% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Don't really care about that too much. Yeah. This seems much better. Yeah, I think this is good.
I'm not ready yet.
With the build that we have, you kind of want the opposite of dealing more damage to healthy opponents. You kind of want to do more damage against weak opponents, because with the traps, you have so many monsters that are already below 30% life, or all of them are already weak. So maybe at some point we're gonna get some sort of a passive that allows us to do more damage against weak opponents. It would make more sense. But anyways, this is also completely fine. Channeling. This guy's poison enchanted. Does he also have poison resist? Because if he does, then the build is kind of useless here. Holy shit, this guy does a lot of damage. Yellow item.
I'm not ready yet.
I bolted back into it. But did we kill him? I don't think we killed him. Where did the guy go? Did we kill him? Or maybe he teleported back. Not sure. Ah, there he is. Is that him? I think because we had an increase +5 to all stats. Now the energy regeneration is insane. So much better. Attacks reduce evades cooldown by 0.6 seconds. That's could be good. Okay, let's go ahead and sell our shit. Nice. Ah, but look at the money here. 84k. But then again, we can kind of...
Anything else?
Yeah, these items are now more expensive, so I think that's fine.
Well struck.
Where are we at? Oh, okay, 50k. So we're not that far off. Not that far off. Ah, that's right. We need to pop this one as well. It is a huge upgrade. Huge fucking upgrade. And 13% increased damage to slowed enemies. 16% to basic skill damage and 10% damage to stunned enemies. So that means that's on top. Man, we need this. We need this. Let's come back. Boom. We get this elixir. We get a couple more items, and then we just and then we sell. We sell them because I really want that that crossbow. We're almost at 50k, and we need 80k. Yo, what is with? Yeah, there he is. Is that him? Yeah. And so we didn't kill him. We didn't kill him. So I'm not crazy. Let's get this guy. Yes, sir. But no items. pretty low on potions. His wind up animation is so. I mean, he has no chance. You can see it from a mile away. We could also sell this. Gets us much closer.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, more items. Picking up white items, does that do anything? Still, good sell value. 500? I'll take it. It means we're gonna be closer to... That's interesting, that's interesting. A white item will bring you much closer to like a lot of money than just picking up gold.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
We can get the 80k right before we slay the boss in this dungeon. It's gonna be a lot easier.
I need more time. I need more time.
Why am I opening the chat?
I need time to do that.
50k, this is not going fast at all. And then we're spending 80k on one weapon, and maybe just like last time, we just immediately find an upgrade. That doesn't do anything against me. It's terrifying, because I just run away in the right direction. Nice. Big upgrade. So we armor reduces physical damage taken from enemies of equal level by 27%. And what if we had this one? 22%. Yeah, huge upgrade. This is also an upgrade. There's a lot of good loot here, apparently. We're gonna lose the smoke grenade, but we will have +1 rank of concealment. And while injured, your potion also grants 10% maximum life as a barrier. Good. Okay. This is... So now we lost one, but we got a concealment. Vanish from sight, gaining an advanced form of stealth for 4 seconds that will not be removed by taking damage. Concealment also makes you unstoppable, grants 30% movement speed, and allows you to move freely through enemies for its duration. And this is kind of important. Using an attack skill during concealment will break concealment. This is pretty good, especially because we're right about to do a boss. That's the kind of like escape that you want to have. Yeah, we're not gonna get that weapon. We're not gonna get that weapon. Just putting down as many traps as I can. Guy hits hard. Okay. Just walks into one trap. I'm just putting down all these poison traps, but he kind of needs to walk into it. Fuck. We're almost dead. And I only have one fucking potion left, dude. He should have. Dying so fast here. Need to play this a little bit smarter. Come on. That's a good trick.
I'm not ready yet.
Cool. Guy drops 2 potions. This is legitimately pretty tough. Yes. walking the poison. This one hasn't been activated yet. The guy returns to the middle a lot. So let's just put the poison traps down there. Now he's in 2. Holy shit, no! Oh, should have done that earlier. We need to bring him down to... Yeah. As long as we have the potions.
I'm not ready yet.
I guess you pop these potions later. Oh, wait, no, wait. Give me this. Let's go, come on. Come on, dude. Yes! That was just... That felt satisfying. Because it was just the right kind of difficulty. This was... I really had to focus. Otherwise this would have gone wrong. It's like every time you're really waiting to bring him down to another 20% so he drops the globes. Which one is better though? Plus 1% total armor, but nah, we go with the concealment. It's so good. It saved our ass. That just shows you need a panic button like that. Caltrops is not that panic button because this makes you unstoppable. Nice. So, hold on. That means we should have collection. Yeah, there we go. Damaging an elite enemy with a basic skill generates 3 energy. So, out of 100, it's fine, I guess. 3 energy. Not the best, but not the worst. Let's leave the dungeon. we? Let's check out if we can use that aspect immediately. So we completed this one. Yeah. Now we travel here. Get our reward and we move on to the quest line, the campaign. Well, next time we're back in Kyovashad, I'm gonna check for the mount, because that's definitely gonna make. I mean, it's just better than backtracking everything on foot. And we also need to do the rogue quest. Yeah, definitely just pick up the common weapons as well. This is something I've learned now because, yeah, the money's good.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, wait. Treasure goblin. No, this guy's gonna take us far, far away. No chance. I need a force move button. I need a force move button.
I'm not ready yet.
Yes, no, we need the poison. That's our main damage dealer. So next time he stands still, boom, poison, and let's go. Yes! Bow, yellow bow.
Do you require my aid?
My child, all alone in this darkness.
And it's an upgrade. Perfect.
Help me find my baby.
13 damage to slowed enemies. Yeah, this is perfect. This is the kind of weapon that we wanted to get from the shop for 80k. But yeah, if we find it, that's even better.
ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Another thing.
I don't have any potions.
Potions. I guess level 18 is where you get so much good shit. Because there has to be another upgrade here. This definitely is an upgrade. 206 item power, and now we're at 267 item power with 2 sockets. That is really good. Damage to stunned enemies, damage to vulnerable, or vulnerable damage goes up. And damage to crowd control enemies. Basically all we do is crowd control. Perfect. Movement speed. Good, good, good. Attacks reduce evades cooldown. That's the same. Don't really know which one is better. It's about even. Yes, sir. This is the imbuements. What are we gonna go for? Because the imbuement skills infuse. Sorry. Imbuement skills infuse attacks with potent elemental effects. We're already using poison, so if we just buff our poison damage, that would be really good. But this is also good. You deal 5% increased damage to chilled enemies. This bonus increases to 10% against frozen enemies. We already... I mean, that's what the caltrops do. But I feel like this is kind of speccing it even more on crowd control. And we already have enough crowd control. We kind of need to deal more damage, I feel. Infected enemies explode on death. Now this is perfect because with the poison trap, all enemies are already going, are kind of low in terms of HP, and with this they explode whenever one of them dies, so there's kind of a chain reaction going on there. A lot of them are good. A lot of... I'd say let's not go with cold, because cold, as I said, that's more like crowd control. Poison... I mean, you have poison imbuement and cold imbuement and shadow imbuement, but you also have like the passives that are associated with that. But I like this. I like this. I think this is really good. Imbue your weapons with festering shadows. Your next 2 imbuable skills deal shadow damage and infect enemies for 6. Oh, okay. So we can do this, and then once enemies are low, we use this, and then we can start using rapid fire or anything else, I think. Seems good. So if I do this, aha, so it is rapid fire. Nice. Yeah, we dropped a lot of stuff here because we were chasing that treasure goblin. But on the other hand, it is like there's a lot of conditionals here. Poison traps. Put down the poison traps. So you already have that. And then on top of that, at the end of that, you also need the shadow imbuement. You could also just go for the passive. The poison passive might be better. Just more damage. This guy getting heals?
I'm not ready yet.
To be honest, I feel like this skill is a little bit too much micromanagement. So maybe I should just go with a passive. Poison passive. Oh wait, what am I doing? Poison passive. You deal 3% increased poisoning damage, but yeah, that only affects this skill then. Are we not getting a buff because of something else? Oh, +4 poison damage from this piece of gear as well. then let's go with poison imbuement.
You want an audience with our chieftain? Earn it. Slay our enemies. Hunt the Khazra of the Ice Clan who stalk this mountain. Break their bodies and bring their shattered bones back as tribute. Then, maybe the chieftain will acknowledge you.
Nice. I think in the beta I've never been here. Collect Ice Clan bones. We could also just go for the main quest line.
Ah, thank the fates that you live. I will destroy the chalice, and with some luck, that will be the end of it. Thank you for all you've done, but please never speak of this again.
Our purpose remains clear, but our spirits are low. Baltok, the chieftain's champion, was recently slain. Now the Khazra are in possession of his weapon, the fabled Grizzly's Maul. It is difficult to ask this of an outsider. Please, reclaim the hammer from those foul beasts. Leaving it in their hands is an affront to our fallen champion. He was last seen being dragged into a cavern in Malnok. We display these trophies to honor the ancients and guide their wisdom to us. The skulls remind me that death is always close at hand, theirs or your own. There is one skull I'm saving a place for. That of a goatman we've named Caller the Collector. It hunts north of here, openly feasting on our fallen. Caller has challenged us. Were you to bring me its damned ugly head, you would gain great favor with the tribe.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so plenty of quests in this area. Hammer of the Champion, level 21. Hold on. Aha, okay, okay. So doing this quest, it's a stronghold, yeah. Party must conquer Malnok. Understood.
You need armor? I've got it here. Be careful out on the steps.
That's Murmuring Obols, what we didn't have before. But now we have a decent weapon, so that's completely fine. Any upgrades? Okay. Alright, let's salvage everything. salvage everything.
Spread the word.
And I think we're gonna do, but this is also good though. This is also good because this unlocks a passive. Okay, we do these two. Extraction and imprinting and rogue, because this is kind of, even though I want to progress the campaign, having a passive for the rogue, or basically doing the rogue class challenge or the class quest, is very important. And also this. So yeah, let's do that. We go back to Kyovashat. And after that, then we can kind of finish Act 1. I think that's a nice sequence.
As I'm sure you know, even seemingly mundane objects sometimes contain great power. I can help you wrest that power free. The process will break down the original object, leaving behind the pure aspect of its mystical power. You might think of it as ripping the soul from one body and transferring it to another. Not that I would ever dream of such a thing. Certainly not within earshot of the cathedral. No witchcraft here. Only honest magic.
So what if we take this? Codex of Power. Imprinting modifies the power. Uh-huh. So we can't really imprint anything on this thing. Damaging an elite enemy with a basic skill generates 3 energy. But what item can I imprint this on? Oh, here it is. Not the best items though. Oh. We actually need 4 veiled crystals. Or no, 6. We have 4. So we need 2 more. Interesting. Okay. And we have so many sockets, so if we have some good gems. I'm not a big fan of the imbuements, but maybe I'm just overlooking how insanely powerful they are. Because I think it's kind of essential. Let's go with poison imbuement. And if we go with poison imbuement, I'm not sure if it also affects caltrops. The rogue quest, unlocking the passive. Oh, we have another point. It's only rapid fire. The fact that we just did one dungeon gave us so much good loot that now this area just seems easy in comparison. But also with the new loot. So saying that dungeons are optional, it's true, but just doing 1 or 2 dungeons, getting good gear, massively helps your progress in other areas like campaign and stuff.
I'm not ready.
Level 20 is also when we get a new potion. Okay, new area.
Who the hell are you? No, don't answer. You step lightly, and you reek of dried blood. You're a killer. What do you want?
I heard you can teach me a few things.
Let's see if you're worthy of teaching first. I've got a job that needs doing. You help me, maybe I'll help you. I run with the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. One of ours is missing. Bakira. She took 2 rookies and set out after an artifact, a coin. Help me find her. If you're not all talk, you might learn a thing or two.
Hey, here we go. Man, the poison imbuement is strong though, because this has never really happened where we smashed this this treasure goblin this fast. Imbue your weapons with lethal poison. Your next 2 imbuable skills deal poison damage and apply 100% of their base damage as additional.
This one put up a fight. He saw it coming, so the killer went for his joints first. Finished him off when he was down. Whatever it was, they were trying.
I've waited.
Oh shit, this guy's above our rank. Easy enough. No chest from this guy. Requires level 20. So there's more rogues doing this. Nice, there's another trap here. It's gonna be useful. Uncommon bow. You just absolutely melt these guys with the imbuement. And what happened with energy? There's something that changed about the build where it just replenishes so quickly. And we're not even using the aspect. Backtrack. So poison imbuement is definitely good. I would say standalone as of right now, I wouldn't go for poison imbuement per se, but because we have the poison trap and we can then combine that with investing points into the passive, the poison passive. I think that's kind of the combination that pushes it over the edge as a complete package. So is this enough to complete the quest? I think we have to... Because this is like 2 quests. One is the dungeon that we're in. And one is for the rogue quest. Oh wait, shit, that's a trap. Almost level 20. When is the first legendary dropping?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice, that also needs a new potion. It's one of the most underwhelming or less flashy things, but still something that I think is very, very important in this game. Shit. So that also means that he doesn't know where we are. If we do concealment, he kind of returns to his old position, it seems. The greasy key.
here.
This is kind of nasty. They definitely do damage. Let's get that passive. The what is it? You gain 1% increased attack speed for each enemy you've poisoned. So that means, wait a second. Does that mean, does this need to say that are poisoned by your skills or that you've poisoned? Because then that means an enemy that's still alive that was affected by the poison, but the effect is now gone would still count. Don't know how we test that. There's pretty good synergy with this one, with Forceful Arrow. Because if the attack speed goes up and we can keep knocking back enemies, that's pretty good.
I'm not ready yet.
Seems to be no end to this dungeon. much. Basically only yellow items now that are dropping, I feel. Do we ditch? Do we ditch the gray items? Nah, let's just go back, quickly sell everything, and because the gray items are still good because of the money. Let's salvage everything because we also need the materials. All items. Let's go. Oh yeah, potion.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
So now we go from 48 life instant healing to 80 life instant healing. Where do we go? This way? This is such a bad use of... oh no, it isn't. I was about to say, this is such bad use of my... of the conduit shrine. But we already got... how much? 20% of his life. View this. Put another trap. This guy's easy. But I know that I've struggled. I remember that I struggled with this dude in the beta. And then also I switched it to kind of a traps build.
I'm not ready yet.
Too late there. That's the sound when you what's it called? Stagger a boss. Poison trap. Health drop. Now he's using poison. Let him walk into this one. Let's go. Nice. Aspect of encircling blades. Wide of view. And it's another rogue one. That's good. Flurry damages enemies in a circle around you and deals 8% increased damage. Well, we're not really using flurry, but it's that's pretty good still. But yeah, every dungeon is an aspect, so yeah. It's alright, I think we just do leave the dungeon. Back.
It's not just the killer we're after. The coin's dangerous too. It bears a hole in the middle. When you look through, it shows you others' weaknesses. But it also drives you bleeding mad. Don't know who we'll find in there for sure. If they've got the coin, they'll hit you where it hurts. You better be ready.
Are you kidding me? We should have activated the quest before. Come on, man. So then, don't tell me we gotta do this over again. I think I'm just gonna fucking rush it then. Don't tell me that they respawned. Doesn't seem to... Doesn't look like it. Ah, that's good. That is very good. I mean, otherwise it would have just been another dungeon run, but I kind of want to continue with the campaign. Man, the wind is blowing hard outside.
Akira. Anna got the coin. It messed up my head. I saw worms digging in people's hearts. Their secrets. Their scars. So easy to slice where the coin showed me. Had to stop it. I'm sorry. The coin.
Where is it, sister?
No. No! It's mine! You won't take it from me. I tried to kill myself. Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did, you were a fighter to the last.
You taught me well.
What a waste. You and me, we're done here. You saw masters in action. Bested one, even. I can't teach you better than that. As for Bakira, she needs a burial, and I'll see it done. And the Sisterhood should know of the coin. Let them figure out what to do with it. You did good. Be smarter than she was, alright?
That's it, I guess. Rogue's true potential. So we should have the specialization now. Character, specialization. Okay, here we go. Your basic skills now generate combo points. Core skills consume combo points for additional effects. Or inner sight Attack marked enemies to fill up your inner sight gauge. When it's full, gain unlimited energy for 4 seconds. Which is not bad either, because then we can just spam rapid fire. Let's try combo points for now and see what it does. What makes this, it makes this a lot stronger. Which means that the critical hit chance also goes up. Alright, that's what we needed to do. This is where we picked up the quest. This is where we are now. This is already Act 2. Somewhere where I haven't been at all. Let's do this. Let's continue here. Yeah, let's do that. So that's the campaign quest. What about fast traveling? Can we do something with the mount? Let's go to Kyovashad. Talk with the lady who does the gems. That's also a quest, I think. And then we continue on.
I see you have an eye for quality. You'll find no finer gem cutter in all of Sanctuary. Bring me your unhewn stones and I will perform miracles. You will see.
How many do we have? There's crude. They're all crude level. So I can talk to her and then upgrade. To upgrade.
Can't do that.
Okay, so I could do this. I could upgrade this. Costs. That's not cheap. Do this. I mean, we have 2 sockets, but I kind of want to wait a little bit. Can we add sockets and unsocket? That's also really good. Unsocket an embedded gem from an accessory. That's good. So then at least we can use it and we're not, you know, we're not committed to it. Let's check out if we can get a horse. We can. Mounts. Or maybe we can't. Is there a stable? Vendor? Vendor's not. I can't. No. No. So I guess not yet. Maybe that happens at the end of Act 1. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's go here. From Yelesna we go to the quest. Okay, second chance. No.
Light shine on you.
I'm not ready yet. ready yet. Time to do that.
Damn, these guys have gotten tougher for sure.
I need more time.
Wrong way. This is where we need to go. All right, so now we can traverse. What was it? The black crossing over. Speak with Nerel in the path of the firstborn, beyond the Black Lake.
More strangers in the camp.
There we are.
I'll explain on the way.
I'm thinking, should I respec my core skill? I mean the rapid arrow is really good for a single target. I don't know. Because we have poison imbuement, it might also be nice to have like a barrage. Like in this situation, I'd rather have a barrage, I think. Because I feel like the damage isn't enough anymore.
Rothma's description of the ritual was difficult to understand, and the notes weren't much better. I think I know how to talk with my mother again.
I'm not ready yet.
The breeze coming from the Black Lake. Do you feel it? Let's hurry.
Can you hear me? My little magpie, it's you. I can save you from this, Mother. I promise. I can learn how to... Neyrelle, stop. I can't be saved from my own mistakes. This body is only a husk. My spirit must pass on. And you must let me go. Mother, no. I need you. You need to move on, Magpie, without me. But I can help you one last time before I go. You have the divine blessing. Your blood is the necessary key. Neyrelle, you were so loved.
Neyrelle.
The way is open. We have to go. But... do you think Lilith is even still here? It's been so long. I'm afraid she's won this one. Besides, I have to... take care of my mother. But it's not over yet. Not for you. Lilith was after Rothma. Find him. Learn why. I'll be back at the vault. All right?
Level up.
I'm on the right trail. She was here.
Still thinking about these skill points. Is this really what we should be going for? I like this. I like this one. You gain 1% increased attack speed for each enemy you've poisoned, up to 15%. But maybe we should just drop the whole poison theme, apart from the poison trap, and go with something else. Maybe this after all. Imbue your weapons with festering shadows. Your next two imbuable skills deal shadow damage and infect enemies for 6 seconds. Infected enemies explode on death. But the good thing about this is that you can pair that not with rapid fire, but with barrage. And it's probably gonna help you clear packs much faster. But because we don't go for one imbuement in particular, right? We have poison, and then we have cold from the caltrops. I kind of want to ditch this whole skill tree, like in general. Let's see.
You are the last visitor to my sanctum. Though, you come too late, just as Lilith did before. Praise my father, the novice who robbed him first. It started in dreams. I saw shattered images of the end of Sanctuary.
I feel like we can definitely use an upgrade again in terms of both armor and weapon. But it could also be a build thing. What level was I when I completed the beta last time? I think 25-ish? No, less, like 22 or something. Makeshift bow. That could be an upgrade. It's a magic item. It's not yellow, but it could still be an upgrade. Isn't. What about this? Overpowered damage with dexterity and willpower. Then I'd rather go with all stats. We could also just use the topuses. Basic skill damage, 12% increase, overpower. I just wonder, what is overpower? What is overpower? Does it say? Does it say what overpower is? Okay. When you cast a overpower chance is 3%. When you cast a skill, it has a chance to overpower all of the damage it deals. Deals bonus damage based on the sum of your current life and fortify. We're usually at a pretty decent amount of life. Overpowered damage goes from 90 to it's plus 15%. But yeah, if we only have the 3% and that percentage, the chance to overpower, if that doesn't change, then I'd rather not like use a socket just for that. But I do feel that the slowing went down. So enemies are definitely not as slowed as they were. Maybe they got more resistance to the slowing. And if that is the case, then maybe we should go for cold imbuement. Because the caltrops already give it cold. Yeah, cold damage. Deals cold damage and chills enemies for... So... Then we have the cold imbuement. We can go with the cold passive. It doesn't really change anything. Because we have poison traps. That's not going to change. the poison traps really don't expire as long as you don't put down a 5th poison trap. Here we need to go. We need to go here.
Time to do that.
Something that reduces cooldowns would also be pretty sweet, because we're using the traps so much. And the caltrops, I feel we need them all the time.
It was only a matter of time before Norris would discover what I'd done.
Should do it.
Oh, you refuse to give me the key. You stand in the way of the Savior. The holy blood in your veins should be boiling.
Nothing you do will change the future I saw.
I create my own destiny. And this prophecy of yours is just a small part of it. It is wider, beyond comprehension of ungrateful spawns like yourself.
Wait.
All you must understand is once I am victorious in hell,
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
We're getting closer. Maybe use this one. Kind of want to use this one. And if we plus 2.5 to maximum life or fire resist, if I put it in an armor. Basic skill. Basic skill. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. And then maybe we can respec a little. Not sure this does too much. Not sure that does enough either. That's good. That's pretty good. Because now it upgrades to 18%. If we upgrade the poison traps, what does it do? It just increases the damage. Yeah, let's do this. I think we're gonna need the forceful arrow. Here we go. When I played this for the first time, I was like, what the hell's going on here? But if you don't stand in that bubble that this dude creates, then you're dead for sure. In terms of potions, I'm not struggling as much as with other bosses. This, and again, as I say that, nice. We staggered the guy. Okay, so far so good. I don't think this is going to be too crazy in the final stage. Maybe just upgrading the rapid fire and the other basic skill. Maybe that just really did it. Nice! That's the first legendary. Interestingly enough, usually there's like in the beta there was like a fixed legendary that would drop. But that's not this one. Gain a free Dark Shroud Shadow every 3 seconds when standing still. Gain a free... What does Dark Shroud do? What does it do? Dark Shroud. Oh, this one. Okay. That's like a protective barrier. That's not bad at all. Free Dark Shroud Shadow every 3 seconds when standing still. Each Dark Shroud Shadow grants 2.2 increased damage reduction. not bad at all. Because we're not really moving around all too much. Every 3 seconds you get a dark shot. Cool. And then 5.5% damage reduction from distant enemies. Willpower, maximum life, dodge chance. Good shit. One of the most badass cutscenes in the game.
Vigo, who did this?
I have done all that was asked. The pain is gone now. This was a just punishment. A stronger man would have refused Venard's bribe. Nerel. Nerel, is she safe?
Yes, she is safe.
Our meeting is no coincidence. I came here to help. Will you give this to her for me? I should never have taken it. It's so dark. I have repented. Do you think I was too late?
No, not too late. The light has come to carry you home. Do you not see it, friend?
Yes. Yes. I see it now. They have come.
Nice, another amulet. What I really like this cutscene. I mean, this guy definitely redeemed himself in my eyes. But when you look at the kind of the art direction, these are the moments when like the game developer in me comes out. Like you can see 3 main influences here I think with the design of Vigo in the suit. Like I'm pretty sure they were influenced by Full Metal Alchemist first and foremost, like the big brother in the suit. When the suit was opened, you didn't see anything in the suit. That's how kind of massive the suit is. So the suit is kind of powered by his soul, or in this case his blood, right? It doesn't really make sense that a guy just normal size would be in that suit. And then second, 100% Blasphemous. Blasphemous is a really cool game that plays with these themes of like medieval, dark age, Catholicism, and you have to repent, which means like you flog yourself, or like in this case the guy's in a suit of armor with spikes directed inwards, so penitence and suffering is literally the only way to power up the suit. And another detail that I found was or that I notice now is that these 2 skulls, I've seen the same kind of overall armor structure with the skulls from the Space Marines in Warhammer 40k, because I haven't really seen any other kind of design where the skulls are kind of ornamentations of the armor. So that was kind of cool. But yeah, just a side note. What does this do? Vigo's protecting amulet. When hit while not healthy, a magical bubble is summoned around you for 6 seconds while standing in the bubble. Players are immune. Can only occur once every 90 seconds. It's absolutely bonkers. Good. Insane. This is so good. Especially for +1 rank of all subterfuge skills. Plus 4.5 movement speed. Can we see what the rolls are on this thing? Like, was this a high roll or a low roll? Actually, we shouldn't be too worried about that. Actually, it is kind of fun though. Can you check that? Gameplay. Show damage numbers. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Cool. So we got 4.5. Resistance to all elements is max. Movement speed, not a bad roll. Healing received, not bad. Okay. Nice. But yeah, this is a really good amulet. Does make it a little confusing now with all the extra numbers. Ah, nice. So it shows in red the properties that you're losing. Actually, it's a little bit too much info. Because you can just compare by yourself. Advanced tooltip compare. Ah, okay, yeah. Let's just go back. I know what I'm switching it out with. Alright, thank you, Vigo. And the pants are also very, very good.
I will not ask again.
It's too quiet. Where is she? Is that him? Is that Rathma?
I don't know if you would have chosen to stand beside me in this new world, Rathma. But I would have saved your place, just the same. And now, all that you might have been has been stolen from me. Stolen. This key unlocks more than the doors of hell. It unlocks our path to the future. A future made possible because of the price you paid. Your sacrifice will not have been in vain.
Do we leave the... No, we can't leave the dungeon. No, we're not gonna walk all the way back. Hey, we lost we lost the skill. That was not dark shroud. Concealment. Yeah, we lost concealment. That's all good. I wasn't even using that skill too much. Wait. Are we... Have we crashed? No, we have not. That was just lag. Let's sell this.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon. Fair trade.
Okay. Now let's talk to Narelle. This is almost the end. End of Act 1. At least I think. Getting the ultimate level 25 or something. I think it's 25.
Vigo wanted you to have this.
He was a good man. And Lilith? Was she even there? Did you meet her?
Already gone by the time I arrived.
There is more. I can see that.
Lilith took a key to Hell off Rathma's body.
Then it was all in vain. She's the only one who got what they wanted.
Narelle. She came seeking the Haradrim of legend. Seeking hope. She found neither. But her part in things was far from over. In truth, we would need her more than she needed us. Didn't seem that way at the time, though. For anyone. Inarius proved to be just as unreliable as I'd feared. His self-obsession had driven him to murder his son, Rathma. And from the corpse left behind, Lilith had taken a key to Hell. Where would she use it? We could only depend on ourselves to find out.
Alright, level up. Is that it? Is that Act 1? I think it is. By the way, Narelle is kind of a similar character to Leah in a way. Like a very, like an important character. Seemingly like a side character, but becomes more important as the game goes on. This is a pretty good item. Where did I get this from? Rapid fire, barrage, and flurry. This is a really good one. Yeah, this is a straight upgrade. Alright, let's go to, I guess, the start of Act 2, and then yeah, we just call it there. There's still a lot to explore in Fractured Peaks, and I will do that maybe on stream or off stream. But for now, I think yeah, for today, basically the objective was to do Act 1. So let's get to the point where we can really start Act 2. Can we get a horse?
You can trust your mouth with us.
Progress the campaign and complete Donnin's favor to gain access to mounts. Why did I not read that before? I thought it was a cosmetic. I thought it was something related to cosmetics. We can choose any of these subterfuge skills. Poison trap. Let's go with concealment. Then at least we have like a panic button and escape whenever we need it. Hey, that was the item that procced. For hardcore, I think. Let's say you have that item, but you kind of outgrow that item, so I mean you level up, and there's plenty of other really good items that you find. But yeah, I would still use it, I think. I would still use that specific weapon, even if all the other aspects are kind of lagging behind. Because having that, just being invulnerable, it's an automatic feature. That is just too good. You could even, I guess, extract the aspect and put it in something else. And maybe you can keep on doing that, so then you will never really lose that aspect. That legendary affix. Alright, we've officially moved into, what is this, Skosklen. Cool stuff. So this is, yeah, you can't go here in the beta. This is Act 2.
Light's blessing.
Eldhain Keep.
If you have needs, check in with the watchtower.
The ash fell like rain, and Astaroth's mad laughter boomed like thunder. Folk tried to hide.
You'll never meet a man with a bigger heart. Came to see about getting my son some work, and he hired the lad as a clerk, right on the spot. Don't know how I'll ever repay him, but I'll find a way. Can you feel it? Eldheim is hallowed ground, my friend. Blessed with Anaris' holy light. Just being here is a way of lifting my spirits.
Before we go to Donan, what is this? This is like a keep. Okay, you can't go in here. It seems, but
I'm looking for a Horodrim named Donan. An old friend of his sent me.
At this hour, I'd wager he's in the keep. Check with the guard at the door.
He's upstairs in the Great Hall with his son. Keep it quick.
okay, so this guy's really a big deal. Donan.
Dad, I need to be out in the field with the other knights.
Why the rush, my boy? You know, I found some of my old Horadric tomes. Stay here, and we can go through them together.
I can take some with me. We have a visitor.
This discussion
intrude myself
is not
into
over.
the conversation.
Is there something you need?
I have a message from Lorath.
Well, there's a name from another life. Has the old man finally come down from the mountain?
With a warning. An ancient evil walks the land. The demon, Lilith.
And you know this how? Did you and Lorath discover something of interest?
Perhaps this is all connected to what you saw, Father.
Yes, I was just getting to that. There was an incident at my estate. Probably best if we discuss it there. Go and have a look around for yourself. I'll meet you shortly, and then we can talk more. As for your request, get to Braystag. And be careful. Stay close to the other knight's penitent.
I will. Don't worry.
Alright, that's quest 1 of Act 2. Yeah. I think I'm gonna call it there. Because, you know, that was Act 1. And then maybe we can pick it up tomorrow. And then we just progress Act 2. Act 1 is... I mean, most of it I knew from having played the beta like 2 or 3 times. But it was still nice to kind of play it in the full game. Now we can finally play it in the full game, and basically all the loot that we find, we keep. And yeah, Act 2. So Act 2 is probably going to be in Skosklen, most of it. Which you enter here. There's this keep that's probably important, or we're going to come back here a couple of times. This is already Dry Steppes area. So everything that's up here is Skosklen. All the way up here. So yeah, that's basically this area, which means where we've been was only this, and Skosklen is all this, which is kind of insane. But yeah, looking forward to jumping into Act 2, but that's gonna happen tomorrow. Maybe, just maybe, that's gonna be in my evening, but we'll have to see if the schedule allows it. But thanks guys, thanks for tuning in, and yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Act 1. And yes, smash the like button. We're on YouTube, so even if you're watching this after the fact, then I'd appreciate it if you like it and leave a comment or whatever you feel like. So yeah, thanks for watching again, and see you guys in the next one.